guys. Yeah, sorry for the delay. I had to eat something, and I'm like, crap, everything I have is, like, ingredients to make food. But not, like, food. So I had a scouring and then a bowl of tortilla chips. Oh, yeah. So, actually, yeah, so I got Hunter's Legacy, because that was mentioned, and it looked interesting. So this is on the docket for things to play. Something that I also got yesterday that I will be playing on my own side thing is Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. Because the name itself enticed me, the look enticed me further, and then they played it at GDQ, and I'm like, that looks really good. And looking at things, apparently it's well received. And they were at the start like, it's gonna spoil stuff, and it's kind of one of those games you experience. Yeah, I saw the first, 30 seconds of the speedrun, and I'm like, this looks like a game I want to play, and then I stopped watching the speedrun. I'll probably play it, and then I'll give my thoughts on it, but I probably won't stream it just because it looks like, similar to Tunic, it looks like a kind of game that I'd probably want to enjoy at my own pace. That being said, get Tunic! It's great! Anyway, wow. I spent almost 60 hours in that, and it does not feel it. Granted, probably a third of that is me just handwriting all of the in-game language, and then translating it. But anyway, that is not what we're playing today. We're playing more Final Fantasy V. Before Job Fiesta, last we left off, we just got out of Castle Ball. Oh yeah, we're at the Wolf Village. So get ready for Uwu. That's how I read all the wolf voices. We did catch the Cormongo. Yes. That's where we left off. So now to find out if sound works. Yes. But we're getting 2 audio channels. Actually, it's really quiet. Why are you really quiet? Please tell me why you were quiet. Well, that wouldn't do it. Oh, you know what? Actually, I might have turned it down because Final Fantasy X-2 was louder. That might be the thing. So I've turned it up a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud on your guys' end. It sounds slightly quiet on my end, which is usually a good sign that it's not going to be ear-shattering on the listener's end. All right. So next up, so I did take off last Tuesday because I was feeling tired, and then was also at the arcade, and I wanted to get some more DDR in, and then left at 10, and then went to sleep at 2. I was tired last Thursday for one reason or another. But anyway, hello everyone, welcome. Also, a fugitive from reality with that raid coming in, muchly appreciated. We got Bunny Foxlove, Fun of Len, Disonator, Maelstrom, Rashkavar, Sanum. Yeah, it looks like everyone. That is a. I like how it's. Oh, it's Landfork. I've seen their. Yeah, you posted them. And I keep reading it as Land of, which kind of works. So Land of Uwu would be oddly fitting. Actually, that's one of the things too, because I guess you could request. I mean, you probably have to have more viewer clout, but because I would like. So there is a Ketsa, who is not me. That's just Ketsa. And their account, they look to be just somebody that watches stuff. They have no avatar or picture. They're not streaming anything, things like that. Whether or not I can request, hey, can I just lop off the other A from all of our emotes? Also, someone realized I was doing stuff. Okay. She doesn't want to be held. She just wants to assert her dominance. And then, so she got some play before the stream, so she got a treat. So, to make sure she's not getting too much treats and get sick. Yeah, that's why it's Ketsa and Pepper, because Ketsa was already taken. and this was in like 2014, 2015, and I needed to make a Twitch account. But anyway, so the next step is to remember what the hell we were doing and where the hell we were going. I know where the hell we're going is there, but what the hell were we doing? So last we left off, we captured the Cormongo, the toad, who we're gonna trade in this next town to get a doodad. Okay, thing is we would need to be partnered, which I've been. So there's the three criteria that they have before they're going to consider you for partner. Long since had two of those three, but the averaging 75 people a stream is not a thing. We average more like 30. So it's more than it was like a year ago. But I mean, also, like, I could post things on YouTube, or I could be more aggressive about it, but mostly I'm still doing this for fun. Yeah, I enjoy doing this, and I mean, it would certainly be nice, because, you know, if I could maintain the same streaming schedule and make it more of an income. Thing is that, you know, doing it as a hobby, I will still, actually, I have several, I'll have to run it by at some point. I do have a couple of sketches of possible emotes that we can add. One actually came out really nicely is Pepper doing this, like where you form the heart with your hands, and it's like over here, and it looks really cute. And I kind of want to reposition things and make that work, because it's adorbs. And we have very few positive looking emotes. It's a lot of like looks of distaste, which I guess is kind of on brand, but it'd be nice to have happy ones. But anyway, so yeah, Butts is our Beastmaster, because he's getting a thing. Galuf is a Dragoon, because we're obligated to have one. Lena's our Mystic Knight, because it's good. And Lena should have that greatsword. And she does. And Ferris is our Black Mage, because I forget why, but yeah. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna go here to Carwin? I forget what the name of this thing is.
The gate to Dragonvale is north of town. Finding it won't be a problem. Question is, will it open? Or be open?
Well, we'll find out later, because I gotta... Oh. Kelb, not... That Carwin is in the previous room. So nothing is open. So we gotta go... Oh shit, it's closed. Oh shit. Rats, I guess something about it being locked.
Guess we better find Kelger.
Kelger? Not Kelgar? Who translated this shit? Oh, cool, Maelstrom. Yeah, and I mean, you can, like, again, especially with Commander, you can easily proxy things, and people don't really care. Which is especially nice if you want to try out a deck to see if it's even what you want. It's locked. Well, I guess we better leave. Oh shit, it's a Hall Intruder. Well, we made it to the convention.
Well, if it's a fight you want, then Butts, calm down. They're our allies.
If our allies are pointing blades at us, I certainly don't want to meet our enemies.
Oh, Galuf! Kelger. It's been a while, has it not?
Right. They actually did that. There's some very cute cards of high-powered, well-known ones drawn by children. It's great. I'll have to... I likely have posted it in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. So, like, Crater Hoof Behemoth drawn by a 4-year-old. It's great. How was the word? Draw a card? What? Oh, was it? I totally didn't even notice that.
Sure has, my old friend. Kelger is one of the 4 Dawn Warriors.
He fought X-Death with you 30 years ago?
are the pups?
Folks from the world where we sealed X-Death.
They're in league with X-Death?
Huh? Wait, no, we're not.
These guys are the ones who destroyed the crystals and brought X-Death back. And you led them here.
You've got it all wrong. Listen.
Stand down, Galuf.
Dead.
Oh. Galuf can't die, he'll be fine.
But, or whoever you may be, prepare yourself. I will test your blade.
Kelger.
Quality of X-Death or no, show me what kind of warrior you really are.
Giggity.
Yeah. Stay back, I gotta settle this on my own.
Ha! Let's see how you handle my lupine attack.
I don't think that's safe for Twitch. Please don't show your lupine attack. The lights went off. Oh. There you are!
But there was no need to hurt him.
I'm sure he'll be fine. Oh fuck no. Yeah, he was pretty for real. And well, Butts is a Beastmaster, so I mean maybe he's got wolf powers. I don't know. Sorry about that, Kelger.
Hell's bells, Kelger. Always overdoing it. Why don't you act your age for once?
Still to foil my lupine attack so easily. You're more skilled than I predicted.
Nah, it's just a trick I learned from my dad.
From your father? What was his name?
Dorgan. What the hell is with that sprite? He's got like the... For like a brief second, Kelger had like a little eye and a big eye. It was not what I remember from the Not Pixel remaster. Anyway. What are you two making those faces for?
No way. You can't be.
Dorgan's son.
That face exactly. Yeah, so what's the big deal?
What small worlds we live in.
Yeah, worlds of two.
But your father, along with Kelger, Zazat Sergate.
Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, it's the same spelling ahead. Yeah, I'm thinking of the other translations. Zazat. It'd be spelled with like all Z's in the Japanese one. No, but the way her sprite is when it's turned to the side, just the way that her hair is framed, it looks like her forehead is more. Yeah, I think it's Zaza is the fan translation, but like other later translations, like the Game Boy Advance one, which is built from the Ted Woolsey one, is Zazat with a T. But yeah, it'd be Zaza in the Japanese.
Zazat Sergate and I fought together against X-Death.
In other words, Dorgan was one of the Dawn Warriors. Dawn Warriors.
Wait, Dad's from this world?
Correct.
We followed X-Death to your world, and then you found a lady to bone. Is this guy immortal?
How much punishment can he take? Even when we knock him down, he won't stay down.
We'll have to seal him here.
I forget the voice we gave to Zazat. We'll talk to him a couple times. Yeah, and that's our only out. We'll go with that. Sounds fine.
What are you saying? We can't just leave a demon from our world in another.
What other choice do we have?
Look sharp, lads. He's recovering.
Damnation.
Now there's really no choice. We must cast the seal. This chance may not present itself again.
They need to synchronize dance.
Dorgan, we can't seal him with the crystals unless all our hearts are united. Are you with us?
Dorgan?
Rashkavar could do it. Looks. Oh, yeah. Oh, the 12-month gift subscription has entered month 4. Okay, yeah, it's confusing. It's not showing the total duration of subs, just that it's the 12-month sub after the last 12. It's a lot of sub. You've got the 1-year badge, so we know that much. Continuing that sub, gifted for Final Fantasy Len. Welcome back, much appreciated. Yeah. Oh, so in the chat, on my end it doesn't say it, but I look in the Streamlabs chatbot output. It does show exactly 24 months. It apparently has been that long. Good lord.
You're certain you want to stay?
My mind's made up.
But why?
Yeah, we don't have the 700-year sub badge. Still waiting on that.
Safe journey.
Dorgan. Dorgan stayed in your world to watch over Exdeath's seal.
Wow, that's, How fares old Dorgan anyway? 3 years ago, he got really sick, and I see my sympathies, son of Dorgan. Anything you ask of me shall be done. You need only name your request. Winky face. I will have the villagers unlock the North Gate and be sad that I'm still single. Alright, bye.
First things first is we gotta...
Frog! A frog.
I got a frog. Here's... Hello.
Oh, I'll give it... If you give me 10,000 killing that frog, I'll give you this pot. What a deal, huh? What do you say?
Yes. Oh. Well then. So we have some options. What do we have that's garbage and can sell? No, not custom, just whatever, do that. We are limited in that option. Well, here, so option 2 is just going south out of the village and then grinding those. However, other thing, and this... Actually, this will work because we do have the Mystic Knight and the Black Mage. Actually, generally our party is good for this. It's not the toppest tier of party options for what we're going to do, but the undead dragons in the area that we're going to next have a high chance of dropping dragon fangs. Which, although would be extremely useful if we had a chemist, we do not have a chemist. And they sell for 2,500. Oh, Jesus, Rashkar, yeah. I'm pretty sure you're here for it, where I opted to not grind to get 4 flame rings, but we do have 2 of them. Which, for our purposes now, are going to be fine. I do want, well... Eventually I'll want this, because this raises the damage on bio. You know, we're going to hold off on that. Actually, no, I will not. So you can crack it to cast bio, which is kind of dumb, but it will also, it gives the damage modifier to bio, much like how, like, the Flame Rod does a damage buff on, like, flame spells. Do we have, like, old shit? Basically. Alright, so we're good. So I think we're going to go with option, the third one that I said last time, which is we're just going to go to the next part of the game that we're expected to go to. Because the gourd that we're going to get is, although nice, not urgent. I can't afford shit. Okay. Actually, I do kind of want those power sashes, but one will be fine, and two, I don't have money. For one, let alone three. I don't think I have anything. Yeah. So these are Bio Break and, yeah. Yeah, our next round of stuff is going to be the Aga spells, and that's going to be in World 3. Wait, no, that's in, right outside of the forest of, definitely not themes that will be borrowed again in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, no, Dark Flames, especially if you have a party makeup that handles them well, which, I mean, like, in our case we do with the Black Mage and whatnot, it's particularly good for that, but, so the thing is here, we're definitely going to want to keep the Flame Rod, just because most things here, especially the ones that I would like to be killing, are particularly weak to fire. Oops. So it is in our vested interest to keep that Flame Rod. These are not the things I need to fight. Also, we need Butts to not actually release the toad. Frog. Or shit, I guess option 4 I never considered is just walk here and open the first goddamn chest. Oh well. So with our party makeup, we're actually in a particularly good position. I can just do this, why not? We have pretty decent damage output. With enough utility to back up that damage output, so. This is, I'm pretty sure, the very first 4-job Fiesta year that I have a not shitty party. So these zombie dragons are the thing that we're looking for. I almost released all over that dragon. I regret saying nothing. Alright. So this is probably going to kill the Drippy. Or won't. Oh, I don't want to... Oh, we're going to have to use some elixirs. I think we're... I could be wrong. I want to say we're at 3 elixirs used. Which means I really need to get in on my elixir usage. Yeah. Hey, Dragonfang, that is exactly what we needed. We got like 23 elixirs? Oh, we have 20. Oh, right, because we had 21 and then I used them. You know, actually, no, we're going to keep here. I'm not going to back out, because in addition, again, in the Komongo Gourd, I would also like to get power sashes. We're not going to need those immediately, but it's a thing that I'm going to want to have. Especially the Dragoon, because we got decent enough damage, or decent enough defense with it. Adding to the actual damage output's going to be nice. Oh shit, right. Galuf jumped. Let's try that again. There we go. Well, I was saying we don't necessarily need defense, but good lord, they're hitting hard. Yeah, it's probably going to be real nice with this. This is a cheaper way of outputting really heavy damage. Yeah, I think, and also because we didn't actually hit up an inn before coming here. So that's kind of on me. I've brought this upon ourselves. Not only that, the inn is free, and then you get like 8 potions, which for our purposes is more just like the garnish on the side of the table. Yeah, this is... So typically for like this, I like being here. Like if you have a bard, because this is also where you get Requiem just before here. You get it in Keld. And that's the one that deals heavy damage to undead. And it costs nothing. And it's so good for farming, especially late game. What? I need Lena to be not stunned, because she kind of does all the damage. Alright. And, oh. Yeah, paralyzed, stun. Yeah. Same kind of effect, we're just kind of not doing anything. And now this is what I'd like to run into all the time. Good work, Galif. You're a real team player. And another Dragon Fang. What? Oh, yeah. I mean, I would be disappointed if there any effect in here wasn't stellar. And I like how none of the, like, I can't certainly say none of, but for the most part, the effects are, what's a word I'm thinking of? Like, tasteful. Like, they add to it without drawing attention to it. So the bone mail is interesting and particularly helpful with our group makeup because we don't have a healer, but we do have fire. Actually, I have half of mine. Let's put this on Lena. Yeah, for like all of the downsides, so all of the downsides that this brings, that has little effect on us. So the lowered stamina, it affects a few things, like if you have regen cast on you, the amount of health that you're healing. I think you're immune to poison. Really, the only downside to it that's going to affect us is that if a character dies in battle, you can't use a Phoenix Down. Just kind of not cool. But we can set her on fire. And that will heal her. And because the Flame Mail, in addition to other things, gives a weakness to fire, it means the heal effect from setting her on fire is strengthened. So, like, if I were to cast Fira on her, it will actually heal her for more health than she has available in total. Oh, or almost. But basically, it's healing for twice as much as Cura would heal for, which is saying something. Cura at this phase is healing for like 400 some odd. Or maybe I'm just jaded by having a red mage in every goddamn job Fiesta except for this one. Oh no, Ferris is running out of magic. What do we do? I mean, I think it's a good idea. Up the elixir usage to 4. Black magic has a lot more utility to it. White magic is... I mean, also, it has a more standard utility. Mostly white magic is decent and okay, and mostly just really shines once you get holy. Which for our purposes is going to be because we have a Mystic Knight. So having holy, because I think every phase of X-Death is weak to holy. So that's going to be good. So endgame, our Mystic Knight is probably going to be our strongest addition with. Oh, well, the nice thing is, we have enough strength in our. I mean, especially the Mystic Knight, as far as XF goes, we can afford to basically just convert whoever our Black Mage is. Did I not? Oh. Convert our Black Mage basically just a party healer, and just spam Firaga healing the party. Hey Zen, welcome, welcome. It's all good. So also in playing Final Fantasy X, I keep going in here looking for exploits. I forget if Hypno Crown does anything. Actually, I think it gives a plus magic buff. Right, but so does the existing one, and that weight... The weight modifier is not worth the defense. No, don't put it on. You don't know where that's been. Hey. Wait, can we put it on Lena? Oh! I mean, it's still an awful idea. It's gonna make her tanky as hell. Wait, is that gonna give her... give her more magic than our Black Mage. Jesus, which is a shame because the, sword magic isn't actually affected by your magic stat. Which is why it's... I'm trying to think if any of the sword magics are affected by magic. Because, like, if you put the debuff casting effects on your sword, it is a 100% chance of it landing on the attack, assuming the enemy is not already immune to it. And in some cases, it'll get around that anyway. So, like, Atomos, when we fight Atomos, is going to be a no contest, just because we can just keep it slept the whole time. So, Atomos is just going to be we just wait for it to die. And it will not attack us. It'll be very silly. And more Dragon Fangs, hell yeah. I like money. So I could multi-target this, but I kind of would rather just single target and kill one of them faster. I kind of have half a mind, especially with the state we're in, is see how much of a difference. Okay. So the way that the elemental sword magics work is that it provides a damage modifier to your existing base attack. Depending on it, so if the enemy is weak to it, you get I think it's 25% buff for the rank 1s, 50% buff for the rank 2s, or maybe it's 50% double damage, and then if they're not heavy, the Aga spells will just one-shot the enemy if they're weak to the element. What it is, we're literally about to walk into a 10 spot. We could run into another fight. Or not. Well, rip that one high potion. No, that was a high potion. Yeah, which I didn't need to use. In hindsight, I should have just used an elixir on everyone, and then we wouldn't have needed to use that cottage. Also, we have not run into Golem. I'm kind of surprised. So in the next fight, it's primarily a... Actually, no, we're in a really good position because we need a mix of multi-targeting and single targeting. And we have that. Yeah. Actually, we could give butts... But what does that put his magic at? Yeah. Yeah. Nah. I mean, we'll keep it for good measure. But Ferris will be casting multi-target of... You know, if memory serves, I don't think any of the plants have a weakness to... If anything, every time I do this, I think that they're weak to fire, and they're not. So I think it might be ice. Look! Dragon grass. Ah! Oh, help! Wrong character. I'm a professional. What the crap was that?
Grass isn't supposed to attack people.
That's no grass. It's a beast. A foul, leafy demon.
This must be why the drakes are practically extinct.
So this fight'll be fine. And I legit do not remember what they're weak to. I don't think it matters at this point. Yeah, screw the boot. Yeah, I would love revenge. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, actually, I realized in hindsight that the bone mail might actually prevent her from healing. Like it might actually work the opposite way, where she'd get damaged instead of healing. Well, that's not fair. I would go so far to say is that's borderline broken. Well, it is like what Ankybot, or not Ankybot, yeah, Ankybot. Oh, it's weak to poison. Do like 2,000 damage. But, oh, multi. I'm more pleased with that outcome. How is this not dead? Repeat the same question. There we go. I just needed to ask why it was not dead. It's the key to victory. Does your oatmeal have brown sugar and mixed nuts? Oh, we got an elixir. Sweet.
The dragon grass. Look! Come on, let's take some. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. It's evil. Obtain dragon grass.
I mean, I can agree with that, Tandem. Some sliced almonds. That is a fine addition to an oatmeal. I know they're weak to fire, but you've only got prairie oysters? I mean, it's more energy efficient in this case to hit it with Fura. But I love bio. We're gonna do this just because. Yeah, we'll conserve things. There's only for 1200. Okay, so yeah, it is more energy efficient. I'm also spoiled from Final Fantasy X too, because I had in mind that it would auto target Ferris with Phoenix down. So the thing about them casting Bone, the way that works is that if they kill the person with the attack, it causes the zombie effect, which is... I think this may or might be one of the earlier places where you'll run into it. Could be wrong on that. It sucks, and we don't want to get hit with it. So I think Ferris still has the other Flame Ring, yes, okay. Because we just got to set Ferris on fire at some point. Yeah, I think because, like, lore-wise, I think, like, they're drawing upon the power of the crystal in order to have the job. And so if they're dead, or wounded, they're unable to actively evoke the power of the crystal. Right. We're so defensive, I love it. Any and all Dragon Fangs. So this is like even endgame. If I need to farm money, like even in World 3, coming here, especially depending on your 4-job makeup, it can be very easy and cost-effective to just farm here and get a whole bunch of Dragon Fangs and sell them. Because I think the next best one is like the Leviathan Cave, and those are high-level enemies, and therefore has a risk to it. Whereas here, at the point of being in World 3, this is basically just no contest. Your biggest problem will be Drippy's hitting you with Magic Hammer. We will never see Gallop again. Well, the enemy, they have a... At this point, they do have a... There is a certain level of danger in wanting to kill... Like, the fact that we have high damage output against the zombie dragons and the bone dragons makes them a much lesser threat. I mean, otherwise, they can be a hazard. But with our party makeup, they're made a little bit easier as a result. They're not pushovers, but the fact that we have 2 characters that can output over 1,000 damage consistently on them makes that a real comfy zone to be in. Boop. I may have considered this before. Oh, right, Galuf has been a black mage like the whole damn game. How is Lena doing on this? If memory serves, I think Mystic Knight, you only get Magic Shell to carry over, and then everything else is just higher ranks of Spellblades. I don't think they have like a final unique job ability. I don't remember. And I've had a Mystic Knight like in 2 different 4-job fiestas. I think we had it in 1 official one, and I know I've got it at least in 1 casual one I've done on the side. Zephyros is gonna be running out of magic again. Might need to do something about that. Actually, wait a minute. More accurately, what we can do, we're gonna diversify a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah, most of them are high-level black mages just because that's the only job we had for a while. Oh, no, I was gonna think, ooh, Jump combined with Spellblade. Hey, here, Sunder. Welcome, welcome. But Jump wouldn't really be helpful because there's no damage mod. We can't put spells on spears, and then we don't get a spear damage buff from Jump, so it kind of cancels itself out. Oh, did pretty well. I love this game. So I'm always pleased to play it. No, that's the thing is, so with the rules of 4-job Fiesta, 1 person in the party needs to be one of those 4 jobs. So, or all 4 of those jobs have to be filled with our party of 4. So, you know, there's different settings you can do to change that up, but for the ones that I'm doing, 1 person has to be a Black Mage, 1 person has to be a Mystic Knight, 1 person has to be a Dragoon, and 1 person has to be a Beastmaster. It doesn't matter who, but only 1 at a time. Oh, you played Golden Sun recently? I could have sworn you played that before. I know it's been mentioned on the stream. I forget what context. Golden Sun is extremely good. I still have one of the 2 back there. You know, I never played the DS one. I played like half of it in the Japanese version. What was Ogun no Taiyo, which literally is Golden Sun. It's how when I was living in Japan, so KFC is well known. I've heard that it's still good if you like the style that Golden Sun, the Game Boy Advance ones were, and you should because they're excellent. But that aside, it didn't excel from the Game Boy Advance games. It was just kind of more of the same, which could be a benefit if I mean, it's just more of what you liked, rather than like examples like taking an like the first example I can think of is going from Guilty Gear X to Guilty Gear X2, which is a reference that not most people will get. And if not, you should play them. They're fantastic. But it's that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And so what they do is they added things without removing things. And that's kind of what they didn't do with the DS ones. You know, I've played all of about like 15 minutes of Phoenix Wright, and it just didn't capture me. Oh, that's what it's at. I was like, right, because we are giving the boner male to Galuf. In which case, right. Right. So I had a really good reason to want to do this, but I don't know why I needed it to take this much time. Actually, to be frankly honest with you, we can, in this area, we can just do this. Oh, right. And giving Ferris Spellblade powers is kind of not fixing that. Yes, suspense winning this review. We'll go with it. We'll see. So the thought being is we can have... So now we have... Alright. Cute. So we can have Ferris do this. Now we have two characters with Flame Sword. And I'm not sure if that overwrites the Dancing Dagger's dancer abilities, but there's a non-zero chance that Ferris is gonna dance and is gonna hit for a shit ton. Well, that was terrible. So Jitterbug is a drain effect, however, because it's undead, you drain in reverse. So Ferris damaged himself. So mistakes may or may not have been made. We're gonna see about remedying these mistakes. Oh! I want to say there is a Game FAQs page that has one? There is one that exists. Actually, this is good radio. I'm going to check. I don't remember if AnkiBot has a list on it. I think it just straight up goes into here's World 2. I know there is, to answer your question, yes, there is one. I don't remember where. I want to say it's a Game FAQs thing. Titan Chimera, World 2 intro. Yeah, no, it's not the AnkiBot. We're gonna try again on luck. See if maybe Ferris won't kill himself. Place your bets now! We do a prediction, but you got like 5 seconds. Alright, here we go. The Dancing Dagger is leaving me dancing pointed. Yeah, Dancing Dagger is either great or is... what Dancing Dagger is when you attack, it basically casts a Dancer's Dance ability, which hits with one of 4 things. Tempting Tango, which is basically it's a drain. Alluring Waltz or Confusing Waltz, which is a mana drain. Both of those are negative, inversely used against you against undeads, which is what we're fighting. Tempting Tango, which is a confuse effect, which has practical application. If you need it basically, if you have a non-white mage party, it gives you a confuse ability. Not a consistent one, but one. We used the Shield Dragon, we did the Shield Dragon thing a couple of times. Oh yeah, we wound up using it. It was very lackluster. It casts Almageddon, which is a Neo X-Death ability, and it kinda was lame. And then the 4th dancing ability is Swords Dance, which I think does 4 times damage. Now there are items later, which I think may or may not actually work with the Dancing Dagger. There are items later that do... Oh, right. Oh my god. There are items later that influence the Dancing Dagger's abilities. So it'll be like... I think it raises... So it's a 25% chance of each, but what the... oh my god. What these other items do is it raises that to... I think it drops everything else to 12.5%, and it raises the Swords Dance one to like 66%. Wait. No. Whatever makes numbers work that way, that's the thing. Like, call my brother. He's the one that got the math degree. Although we may or may not... so the Shield Dragon's primary value is going to be for grinding, and we may or may not need... So I want actually Ferris to do... I want to do Mana Drain. There we go, Mystery Waltz, that's the thing, and why is Lena... Oh my god. Why is Lena dead again? Apart from that being the theme. Lena's always dead. I mean, more realistically, Lena is dead because I didn't heal her.
Feeble cursed one.
Yeah, whatever. That. Hey, Lena's dead again. It's a good thing I got something for that. Alright, so I need you dead, like, right the hell now. I don't think we're good. Hey, we're good. Alright. So here's how this is going to pan out. One, I don't even need to sell these Dragon Fangs. We just get to give the thing to the dude with the stuff and get the other thing. I would, yes.
Sweeto, I'll eat like a king tonight.
Receive Cornago Gourd. You know, corn, like the late 90s, whatever that genre was called. Music that 13-year-old boys liked back when I was a 13-year-old boy and was not interested in doing things that 13-year-old boys did. Apart from being moody and hiding in my room. I guess that part I was your typical 13-year-old boy. I mean, yes, I agree on that. It was not my... I don't like that. Whatever the kind of music is, I do not like it. But there are lots of people that do. I'm sure a lot of people would say that about the music I listen to, because I listen to, like, super happy chiptune Japanese shit. I would imagine most people listen to my music and immediately no longer want to listen to anything I had interest in. So the Chronogore, whatever the hell it's called, does a number of things. I only remember what one of those things are. Oh, it makes you heavy as fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, no on that. Yeah, I mostly like, because the thing that I like to promote is, like, there are a lot of games that I don't like, but it by no means means that anyone that does like that game is wrong. Like, if they like something, you're not wrong in liking that. I might question why you like that. Weight is like the speed stat in other games, so the higher your weight stat is, the slower your ATB fills. Oh. Yeah, I didn't need to pay for it. What I do need to pay for is a bunch of high potions. Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right. Also, I get to sell all of these. Wherever the hell they are. Good times, good times. So yeah, 20 of those, and we got 10 just doing the one route through there. 20 of those is enough to buy one flame ring. Which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, I definitely want one of these. See, I'm a real sucker for anything that buffs damage output. Oh. Yeah. See, you can, oh, what's the trick? You can put the bone mail on Galuf before the X-Death fight. I think that's if you cast, like, there's a trick, whether or not it's patched out in this one, and I obviously don't remember the entire details of it. You can equip Galuf with the bone mail, and I think if he's a blue mage, cast Explode. And it basically just skips right out of the cutscene, because it's a scripted event, and it abruptly ends the scripted event. Oh. So if I remember correctly, I believe whips only scale to strength. Daggers scale to strength and agility. So we're going to benefit more from having, well, either way, we're going to benefit from having 3 strength over having 1 agility. You know, damage output-wise. And we did, in fact, spend the night at the Awo village. Alright, so next step is we don't go to the Gill Turtle cave. Because I don't... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Gill Turtle Cave is all the way on the east side. So, what we're supposed to do script-wise now is go get the Windrake, and then we can fly over to Zazat's boat league over near X-Death's castle. It's right here. See, it's all the way, and then this is like... This whole thing is blocked off, so unless you know you're, like... Unless you're exploring, there's really no other need to come over this way. So here is my terrible idea. first, to mitigate how terrible this idea is, we're gonna save. Yeah, we'll save again. Why not? I'm going to equip. I have two party members with control. Yeah. We're gonna equip that. I do not see this going well. Also, Gill Turtle is, I believe, weak to Blizzard. So I'm gonna die real fast. Actually. Not necessarily from these, but from basically everything else here. Because everything else here is awful. Or maybe I will die to these. Holy... What the fuck? Oh, that's not cool. So... Hey, Masterful. Welcome, welcome. Oh, there's an autosave. Alright, so we're going to take this a little differently. I'm going to try this again. So this is not the way that I expected this to end. Which is fun. In a manner of speaking. Try this again. Actually, maybe they're weak to front. Who knows? I certainly don't. Next plan... would be the thing that didn't happen. Oh. I mean, you just hard cast it. That's cool, too. I think it's gonna be too little too late. Also, apparently Lena's dead. I'll be damned. I think we should go. I don't know why I expected any different from casting Earthquake on them. Wait a minute, I'm a stubborn bastard. Don't I have a Gaia gear? Oh. Alright, we'll just leave. I mean, we could cast a series of jump, but I don't think it's going to help us in this situation. At least not for the long term. You are... the mean. What? Oh my god. So that's the sword dance. That's the thing we would like to have cast. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay. I couldn't remember if it had either mitigation or absorbing powers. Oh, yeah, I never actually put Poison Rod on, by the way. I just really wanted to jump into Rod. We're gonna wait for Ferris to land. I thought Lena was the one, so wait for them to, yeah. Frog Victory Dance, best dance. And then, wait a minute. Oh, do we seriously have to go to the script? Oh, okay. Well, I know where we're going.
We're back. Now open the gate.
Nice. Nice try, monster. You're gonna have to try a bit harder to pull one over the soldiers involved.
We can just jump over goddamn Dragoon.
I guess they're just following orders. Guess it's time for plan B, or suppose.
I tried to do that before and he wouldn't let me. Anyway.
You coming?
You're the new king now. Also, as somebody that has at least a vague understanding of network security, your main firewall is only as strong as the weakest link in your internal protection system. So the mere fact that there's a drainage pipe that's this easily accessible from the outside renders every other bit of your defense effectively moot.
Sorry, sire. We thought it was another one of X-Death.
No worries. Better safe than sorry.
Why do I have a weird feeling that there was something else that I needed to do here before we got the wind drake? Oh no, Krill fell down suddenly. Oh.
Lady Crow complained of a headache and then collapsed suddenly. Suddenly collapsed. That's the thing. She's resting over here.
Krill,
Grandpa,
I'm here, my dear.
he's calling.
Shh, don't try to talk.
Calling. Guido is calling.
Guido?
Hurry. Go find Guido. Please.
Well, we better go do that.
But who's Guido?
A sage has lived for over 700 years. Guido is the one who prophesied that the crystals in your world will break.
And he's calling her, like, psychotically?
It's psychically, Butts. Anyhow, the sage might know some way to find X-Death, defeat.
Also that.
X-Death. Hang in there, Krill. We're gonna go see Guido, so just hang on a little longer.
Okay, but have to use the wind drake.
Don't worry, we got dragon grass and spades.
Really? The drake's resting at the top of the tower.
Will you come with me?
Certainly.
Like you needed to ask. But where do you find this Guido anyway? Well, I know. Just let me guide things.
He lives on a small island in the ocean northeast of Drakenvale.
Uh-huh. Also Moogle. Hello.
Here, eat this. You'll feel better.
Oh, right, Lena's gotta kill herself again, because that's a thing. That grass killed off all the windrakes. No wonder he doesn't want to eat it.
If he doesn't, it doesn't matter if he wants to. He has to. With wounds like these, if he doesn't hurry and eat that stuff, he'll die.
It's all right. Look, it's good to eat, see? I'll have some too.
Lena, are you insane? Lena, did you forget? Dragon grass is poisonous to humans. Then she died forever.
Here, now you try.
Dead.
That's a good boy.
I hope we have some Deus Ex Machina somewhere. Lena! Oh. Oh yeah, she's fine now.
Lena, hold on.
Kick. Oh.
Drink this.
That's a thing we have.
Lena. Lena, are you alright?
Yes, thank you, Krill. Don't do things like that. That's ridiculously dangerous.
Cripes, Lena, if something had happened to you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was just Ipecac, yeah.
Krill, you sure you should be up and about?
I'm okay.
Krill.
Don't worry about me.
She's OP'd. Every one of you guys is always overdoing it.
You stay here and get some rest, young lady.
Okay. Krill, thank you. I'm in your debt.
It's hard to go back and forth between Krill and Lena.
You saved my Windrake, so I think we're square. Thank you.
You rest up now, got it?
I will. You guys be careful too.
Let's go find Sage Guido.
Right.
Let's go. We're off.
And Butts suddenly got over his fear of heights. I'm trying to think. There's only one detour you can take at this point to go to Surgate. And it's only relevant, and actually, Yankee-Bot probably is. It's only relevant if you got, like, really specific party makeups, and I forget what that party makeup is. Oh, if you have a Dragoon! Why, we have those! Oh yeah, actually that's probably why it's not showing up on the bard part isn't showing up in the Yankee-Bot just because I don't have a bard, so it's not relevant. Oh, it would be that easy.
State your name and business. Stand down. This is King Gallifrey Ball and his retainers. Let them in, you captains. King Zazatop leading the fleet to Extad's castle.
Really?
Zazat, he's one of the Dawn Warriors, right? He fought alongside Dad. This way, please.
I just want to buy sticks from you guys.
Please help yourself to anything in the castle that you might make use of.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Just let me go steal your shit now, thank you. I think I want to say there's also like an elixir floating around. Not that we, as people playing this game, are in need of elixirs. Alright, this is where you get float, I think? Yeah, I don't care.
I swear I've seen a book somewhere that looks just like this.
I think yes, but not with the intent of letting myself die. I think it was an accident. I swear, they couldn't prove it in a court of law. That's why I say they couldn't prove it in a court of law. I think it... I mean, I know we went to the jail. Pick to register monsters.
Weird Ronka. Forbidden book.
It's pornography.
Thank you, I can go back to my room now. That you reshelved the pornography.
Book of Magic, Volume 3. I'm a mage who knows how to use lance. This is the secret to my strength.
Which actually is not a terrible idea, and that's we have a group makeup that actually can facilitate that, because Lance is not very good on a Dragoon, but if you've got a high magic stat, in other words, you are a mage, it actually is pretty solid.
I just got back from Lake up north, and boy do I have a tale to tell. You know it's surrounded by mountains, right? Well, I was up there, and this huge eye started glaring at me. It's a miracle I made it back alive.
Well, can you get out of the way? Because I want to go steal shit from behind, but whatever. Stupid. Whatever the hell. Oh, right. I rarely go to Castle Surgate. Oh, okay, it is float. Sadly, that belongs to Sir not appearing in this film. So, yeah. But I mean, we got money. Is useful enough. Oh, is it weird science? What is... I think I understand the reference, but I'm missing... Like, I feel like I know it, and I might be mixing up my metaphors. No, largely what we're looking for is just their weapon shot. Okay. This song brings back so many memories. Zayza used to sing it all the time back then. Oh, right! This is what allowed me in one of the 4 jobs. So if we had a bard, this is what allowed me to kill Neo X-Death before Neo X-Death got a turn. Which is kind of insane. Through the magic of auto battle. Sort of the best thing ever. Oh, here's where we go. Okay. No, I'm good. Oh, I can buy more of these. Not that I need them. This is just the same, yeah. So the thing about the heavy lance, so we have the wind lance, or wind spear, which is weaker, but it's a wind elemental, which not a lot of things as far as I'm aware of are resistant or absorb wind. So it's kind of more of a net neutral, and then if you run into the random thing that is weak to wind, it's like, oh, I got a thing for it. But I don't remember wind being especially good. This just generally hits harder. It's kind of like in, it's really like in Dark Souls 2 if you have a mundane weapon where it doesn't scale to anything. Or no, it was the raw weapon. Making your weapon raw so that it wouldn't scale to any stats, but it massively raised its output was good if you were doing a low stat run, because your stats weren't really... If you were doing a soul level 1 run, your stats weren't really going to be changing. I don't think it's the spear. The wind knife, especially if you have a... So if you're not doing a 4-job Fiesta, or if you happen to get a really good job next year, if you make them a ninja, or if you have a ninja summoner, you can give your summoner dual wield, put a wind dagger in both hands, and Sildra hits like a truck. Actually, I think what you can also do is you can also equip the spear in one hand and then offhand the wind dagger. Obviously, you need a ninja to facilitate it, and then that works the same way, that it massively buffs the wind spear, I wanna say. It's one of the many nuances that makes this game so fantastic. Is you've got like these weird combinations that if they just happen to work. Beastmaster's pretty good if it takes some effort. Dragoon is also a really solid, like it doesn't excel in anything, but it doesn't really have any downsides. Like, Dragoon is a not terrible thing. Monk kind of gets really lame and bad. And I think with the Red Mage, what you could do is you could give the Red Mage Lance from the Dragoon, and that makes them oddly tanky. Yeah, well, 4 times Dragoon, it's the worst because it's just boring. You might as well just be running Freelancers the whole game. And then Quadzerker is the notorious awful one.
So, this is it?
Yup, Sage Guido's place.
Let's find him.
Wait. An earthquake?
Oh yeah, I forgot, we don't actually meet with Guido for a bit.
The island's breaking apart.
We gotta get back to the Windrake, hurry.
Well, at least my experience of Final Fantasy 1, Black Belt was really solid. I mean, you got it wasn't until, like, late game they were fantastic. Yeah, exactly.
Ah! Witness what befalls those who stand against me!
Like, so I had played Final Fantasy 1 ages ago, but I was like, I played it when it came out, but I was also 5 and couldn't fully appreciate it, but I loved whatever the hell I was doing. I had a great time. And then I never finished it until Dawn of Souls. And so then for those of you that missed it, I played Final Fantasy 1 again on the Final Fantasy Origins version for the PlayStation 1. And I did a randomizer to give me what my party would be, and it was Warrior, Black Mage, and 2 Black Belts. And I thought, oh great, a Black Mage. We're gonna have nuke, and we're gonna have great damage. No, Black Mage was awful. Black Mage was primarily just using usable items to do the things that it could have done with spell charges, but couldn't because it sucked. And then the Black Mages were just like, the Black Belts were just wrecking shit like nothing else. No, it's Guido. It's Ghido. Oh, the fan translation. I don't know. Also, the fan translation was done in like 1998. Also, I think it also is a given name. Like, obviously there's context and connotation to it. I want to see what this looks like now. Oh, that's disappointing. I could remember in the original one, it was like a big red dome went over the thing. It looked hardcore. The Windrake. Oh, that Windrake. Blowy weapons, they're friends. I wonder if that's why it's used in this. That's interesting. If it isn't Galuf, aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Zazat, how the devil have you been?
Managing, barely. These friends of yours?
This is Dorgan's son, Butts.
Oh, you're Dorgan's boy, eh?
The ladies are nobility from the other world.
Well met. I'm the swordsman Zazat.
Oh, not King Zazat?
I don't think the title suits me well at all.
Sure doesn't. I'm the same way. Rawful. Rawful Mao. So, have you found a way into Exteth's castle?
Ha! We're halfway in there already. For now, head below deck and rest up. The fireworks start soon enough. I want to go down the thing. Although, for, as, to fill in the, this is literally, I've been doing the 4-job Fiesta for years. This is literally the first time that I did not get Red Mage. I've gotten Red Mage every year. I also did 2 4-job Fiestas a year or 2 ago. I did the second one off stream. I'm doing 2 this year as well. And in both of them, I got Red Mage, and I just job faired it out in the second one. I was just, no, I'm good. Can we do this now? No, we gotta do the. Oh right, we gotta hit the. We gotta sleep, and then we get another. Should we get the Enkidu and Gilgamesh fight? Yes. In PR? Oh, Pixel Remaster, right. Oh, I did not know that. I didn't know that was a change they made. This is my first time doing it on the Pixel Remaster. I usually play the Super Nintendo fan translation. I would, at this point, hold up my copy of my copy of the Super Famicom version, or I still have a boxed copy of the Game Boy Advance one. Oh, you can use them. Does it not? Oh, I'm surprised that hasn't been patched out. Monsters! Battle stations, everyone! Oh, Buttspot, no, that's not even funny. Oh, you still break the rod, but you're getting them. Oh, interesting. I never thought to try that either. Just again, because I'm just so used to the original version. We have. Actually, I think I've got other. How many flame? We got some flame rods. I'll give this a try. Enkidu. Faithful companion, Enkidu. Oh, is that because I had the bone mail on a Mystic Knight. The Mystic Knight used Drain Sword, and then it was functioning properly. I don't remember that working the same way. No, so like in our case, holding a flame rod and then breaking a flame rod that's in the item section of the inventory, rather than the one you have equipped. Oh, interesting. We didn't get to test this. We had the Dancing Dagger, but we never got Mystery Waltz on an undead creature. I am kind of legitimately surprised that hasn't been patched out. Let me at him. Oh my god.
Zazat, what's going on?
It's Exteth. He's gotten the jump on us somehow. Hey, I just want to kill. Let me fight the thing. No, I agree. It is not good. That's why I'm surprised they didn't, because a lot, like... Yeah, well, here's the thing, Eat It Up. I was going to try that, because I was thinking, we can jump with the Dragoon, or we can use Control, because we have Beastmasters. I kept getting killed on the way to the Guild Turret. Goddamn Earthquake. Right, that's like, people want that, but companies, I don't know why they feel inclined, like, I would give the example of how they patched out the invulnerability glitch from Metroid Dread, but at the same token, they kept in all of the other glitches that are still to this day there. Yeah, one thing I have noticed, when this first came, so this is the only Pixel remaster that I have, because this is not only my favorite Final Fantasy, this is one of my favorite games. I will buy any and all versions that they make of Final Fantasy V. So where I was going with this? No, but when I first got, so I'm also a nerd, and I run Linux because I don't like Windows 10. And when this first came out, there was a weird audio glitch that happened, and I'm not sure if it was purely me being in Linux or if it was a thing that other people had. It's not here anymore. They might have patched it out. As with a lot of things on Steam, everything got really good at running on the Steam Deck, which is a Linux console. What's Project Demi? I've never heard of that.
We're surrounded.
Leave this trash to me.
Don't blow it this time.
I think that's my line. Rah! Okay, I remember. Yeah, Rush. I remember there being the checklist did exist. I just couldn't remember where. You know, I haven't done any of the mods and whatnot of this game. I mostly just do 4-job Fiestas, and then if the official one isn't running, I just go to the Void Fox. It gives me one, so I have a. I need to look into it. There are several games that I would like to play on stream, just whether or not I have time for it. I may or may not just play that on my own time, just because I do this every year, so I mean, I play Final Fantasy V on stream quite a bit. Oh, does it cycle in, like the Cannoneer and whatnot, and Gladiator jobs into the other, like, can you randomly get that on other jobs? To be frankly honest, that's why I think those jobs suck so much, is because you get them so late, they're virtually moot. I mean, like, basically having a death blow effect, like on the Gladiator, they have an ability where it either hits for double damage, normal damage, or 0 damage. So over the long term, you're doing the same amount of damage of just auto-attacking. You just have a chance of maybe your first one hits for double, and it kills the enemy. And great. And then the Oracle is basically just a copy of Rafa from Final Fantasy Tactics, where things work sometimes. Emphasis on sometimes. No, I don't like it. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance, they're really lackluster. The thing is you get them so late that, yeah. Well, I mean, they're powerful, but the thing is that at that point, you're already over, like, you've got your dual-wielding sword mage freelancers that hit like a truck 8 times. Oh, I didn't know that. I also, like, I largely ignored them, because I'm like, maybe I just want the double AP, and then... Nah.
Blue skies and the rolling sea. Stays like this, get you high in life. But you, sirs, I hush my buzz. Who do you think you are?
I'm Batman.
So I think I'm gonna wait until Enkidu pops out and then try the thingy with the stuff. Oh yeah, doesn't he just do gravity-based attacks for the beginning part? Something like that? So we just keep doing this. Or not.
Oh, Enkidu, faithful companion.
Oh. Faithful sidekick, right.
The old man gave me some trouble.
Oh, well, let's return the trouble.
Then make it double. Fuck.
Come on.
Alright. So we can... Oh my god! Why did I never consider doing that? Jesus Christ! Okay, well thank you for pointing that out. Hey. I'm just so used to that not being a thing you can do. Although, at this point... Actually, we could probably just do that with... buy a bunch of poison rods, snap those for bio. And then don't have to worry about elemental weaknesses. Yeah, it's kind of bonkers.
Enkidu. I trust you can take care of the rest. Faithful Enkidu. Hey, sidekicks do not ditch the hero.
Oh, I didn't get my Genji. Rods are over this. Yeah, it's sad. I would say it's the one. I mean, it's the saving grace of the red mage, but you couldn't really abuse this in the prior version.
Yeah. If I go, I'll take you with me. How about in the swim? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, bye, Gilgamesh.
Hey, call it foul. Let's play it dirty. And I'm not supposed to be the only one in the drink. Don't you think I'll forget about this, you...
Okay, bye.
My hands are going numb.
Yeah, I'm coming. Hang in there.
The pun is so bad I'm gonna fall on purpose.
How convenient.
The Windrake.
Good timing. Now it's our turn to strike. Quit hanging out there and get over here. Boy, I'm glad Galuf is safe and can stay safe forever. I know, you would think they would name it for how vital it is for their livelihood and probably their economy. I don't know what the hell they're actually trading in.
We're off. Oh, this is pretty.
What's going on?
The fleet is only a decoy. The ploy to buy us enough time to reach one of the Barry Towers by submarine.
Well, it's kind of brilliant, actually.
You expected any less? Anyway, the tunnel that leads to the Barry Tower has been completed. Let's go. Gonna enjoy this soundtrack for a little bit. That is good times. Come on. I am gonna want at least one reflect ring. Possibly more. Get back. Largely because we can use that to exploit X-Death. Because he'll cast, so if everyone's level is divisible by 3, he'll cast level 3 Flare. If people have Reflect, it will reflect a level 3 Flare back at X-Death, and it hits really hard, and it's free, and it'll be consistent. Come on! But that does rely on us having levels divisible by 3, which... I mean, it's entirely possible that we'll all be about the same, so we can all be at around level 33. Because it's very likely we're going to hit 30. We're going to already be past 30 by the time we actually are going in Exodus Castle. I mean, it's coming up. It'll likely be happening this very stream. Depends on how lucky we get on Reflect Ring.
Is this the barrier tower?
Indeed. All that's left is to take it out, and the barrier will fall. Y'all take care of the generators downstairs. You hit the top floor and find the antenna.
Find it and destroy it, I assume.
You got it. You all cut the power, and once that happens, you blow up the antenna. Yeah, World 2 X-Death. So, and the one in X-Death's castle. Yeah. His level is the number divisible by 3. So he's level 69. And he casts level 3 Flare, but only if your characters are... it's gonna hit your characters. So you just... I mean, you need one character with it, and he'll just basically keep spamming it. And kill himself. And it's hilarious. Yeah, you'll need this. Honestly, what we could do is we can just... give the Reflect Ring to, like... a Mystic Knight with Drain Sword, and just keep attacking with Drain Sword to maintain a level of health for things that are not level 3 Flare. Received Whisper Weed.
What's this do?
We can use it to keep in contact. Alright, let's move. I'm counting on you. Good luck. So now we've got the dankest of herbs. We're gonna go... I was gonna say go outside and save, but we're gonna just do it right here. Hell yeah. But this is good, because we're gonna fight a red dragon. Oh, fuck. Well, I hope I brought a lot of high drops. We do not. You know, I'm good. Well, so I will. I mean, it could. 3 blue drinks. If it's a red one and has a chance to drop in a fire, flame ring, it won't. But it has a chance to. It'll probably kill me instead. Wait a minute. Well, it's gonna heal half our party.
and then kill the other half of the party. So here's the thing. It may or may not be poisoned. I see. Well, we'll just do that. And nothing but that. Mm-hmm. Oh, is it? Oh, that explains why I've never had one drop. Well, damn. I really don't... Oh, we're gonna drop Flame Shield. You know, that is an item that I did not take into account that we could get that would be useful, because we have 2 jobs that can use shields, and we don't have any jobs that give benefits for them to not be using a shield. Alright. Alright. Watch, I can guarantee you we're gonna get nothing but yellow and blue drakes out of it now. I don't want to fight that. Not good. We're working on that chicken knife already. I usually do it in the pyramid in World 3. We'll just do it now. Some of you may also realize what I have just realized, which is that the thief knife isn't until the Phantom Village in World 3. So we don't have it now. Which defeats the purpose of whatever. Maybe we'll get lucky and it will drop the a flame shield, which is actually really good now. Right? For our intents and purposes, a flame shield is basically the flame ring, but I get to equip an accessory. That's good. Probably an elf cape. Alright, so we just need to control it. Which means I can guarantee you we will not actually be able to control it. Because I'm me. And this is how things go for me. Hi, Silent Surf. Going pretty well. I love this game. It's a very good game. So I'm real happy when the 4-top Fiesta's rolling around. Because I like it. I could play this game over and over again and not get bored of it. Because that's what I've done for the last... I've played this so many times in the last like 15 some odd years. It's such a good game. This is the first time using the Pixel Remaster, and I have just recently been made aware that there are some fun, exploitable things that you can do in this game that make fun things even more fun. Also, we're not gonna farm this thing. I legit thought I might have had the thief knife, which I do not. It was a thief glove, which is useless to us because we can't actually use it. I'm good with an elixir. Oh yeah, and so if you're not familiar with the 4-Job Fiesta, it's a charity event that's run every year. where you were... Oh, it's a knight sword. Well, I hope it sells well. Where you're limited in what you can... Yeah, for our purposes, the elixir's great. You're limited in the jobs that you can choose, which means you're limited in your options of character development. But the fun and interesting part about it is that it gets you to think of different ways of how to accomplish a variety of goals in the game. With very few exceptions, you can beat this game, or you can accomplish everything in this game with any combination of any job type. And then this year, it's the donations are going to Planned Parenthood. So I'm going to run this twice, and I have a very high donation incentive.
Do I still have Poison Rod equipped?
I'm going to guess yes. Oh. Right. They're a Reflect Knight. Well, good work, Lena. Anyway. So the Reflect Knights have a chance to drop Reflect Ring, which I'm gonna want at least one. Ideally, I'll want 4. But no. Well, we definitely want at least 1, because that will allow us to exploit a more or less a not necessarily a quick kill, but an easy kill method of a major boss. Oh, Bloody Earth. Yeah, no, we've had a couple people that have actually made some pretty good house moves. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, any move keeps you busy for a while. Yeah, or like if you have a party makeup of purely physical attackers, it's quite possible that you can't do the Fork Tower, but you also have really no reason to run it. Yeah, it's you get it out of like one of the barrels and whatnot in the tavern area of the Phantom Village. Oh, so normally as far as this game goes, we're only missing 1 because it's an optional one. You get basically the end game. So here are all the jobs that we can pick from. But we are limited to using only Dragoon, Mystic Knight, Black Mage, and Beastmaster. Oh yeah, there's more down here. This year's a pretty good lucky mixture. That is a lot of money. Alright, our goal here is to have Lena not kill herself. Maybe instead we'll just have Lena not die. Oh yeah, if you have not played Final Fantasy V, I highly recommend it. It's just so good. And in large part because it's very, there's a really strong sense of replayability. In large part, this 4-job Fiesta thing. Which, no, don't hit everything. You can, it's like, it's doing a challenge run of the game, but the thing is that it's still highly doable. So it's not like I mean, there's some mixtures where it can actually be really difficult, but for the most part, it's highly approachable. Playing it casually, it's great. Playing it with this limit on what jobs you can use is also great. Yeah, so the version I'm playing, this is the Pixel remaster that they just put on Steam. And I mean, so far, I have no complaints about it. I've played every version of this. Don't play the PlayStation 1 version. But there's the Super Famicom one has a fan translation patch, which is very good. The Game Boy Advance version is fantastic, although the music kind of gets a little muted. And it's Nobuo Uematsu, so music is a bit of a thing. The Crime Mage. Yeah. The nice thing that's going to be fun about the boss of this area is that our party makeup completely neuters it. So it's an absolute no contest of the thing we're going to fight here. Lena's in the front row probably because she got dragged into the front row. And by that I mean when I changed everyone's party makeup on the mountain from a while ago, I neglected to reshape the party. Which explains why whenever Ferris does basic melee, it's, well, the lances are still fine. Yeah, Lena's just got a death wish. Have you not seen the last 3 hours of, or I guess at this point, 2 hours? No, we have a really, the group, so the 4 jobs that I was given, that's a really nice balance. I've had runs in the past where it's a lopsided set of jobs, so they really excel in certain areas, but really fall flat in others. This is, we've got a nice mix and match of, we've got really heavy magic damage, we've got really solid physical damage. We have a really good enemy control unit, so that, yeah, if there's big beefy enemies, I can just take control of it and have them kill themselves. And then the Dragoon is also here. Dragoons are not especially good in this game, but they're also not particularly bad. They're just painfully mediocre. And I have to use them. Actually, I can just straight up leave Ferris in the back row as well, because lances are... Gallop, do read. Oh, that's... Oh my god, what? Raku Ferret, also with the raid. Hello everyone, welcome. I am playing Final Fantasy V, 4-Job Fiesta. It's very good. If you have not played this game, would 1000% recommend. Oh, whoa, what was that? The Whisperweed?
Say that.
Repeat, Gallop, do you copy? Over.
I hear you, loud and clear.
Look, I'm outside with the generator room. Oh, so we got those. So we have Black Mage, Mystic Knight, Dragoon, and Beastmaster. Oh, you're playing Klonoa. That's on my list of Let's Plays that I'm gonna play. Oh, so yeah, if you're not familiar with 4-Job Fiesta, I am limited to using those and only those 4 jobs out of a list of 22 possible ones. And then it's a charity event, so I do. Oh yeah, we got that in there. Yeah, so this year's charity event is going to Planned Parenthood. So I'm running 2, and I'm reusing an old. Oh, it's all good, Noah. I'm reusing an old one that I had where it's based on how many elixirs I use and then how many I have in my inventory at the end of the game. Except for I raised the number, and I'm also using elixirs kind of willy-nilly. We will of course be visiting the Phoenix Tower. I don't need to do the Phoenix Tower. I just want to run into magic pots so I can use all of the elixirs. And then I'm also going to be running another one after this where I won't be reading and pretending I can do voice acting. But I'll be doing another one after this just so I can get more elixirs to then use again. So we've used 4 elixirs, which in this case is $28 on top of, I still have like 20 in my inventory, which is another $100. So we're at around $128 so far. I guarantee you I'll use most of those elixirs. Everything looks clear on this end, over. Hey. Well, the big thing about the Phoenix Tower is that we would be going there to get, if we need more reflect rings. So you can get reflect rings out of here. And the thing is that this is a one-time dungeon. After we're done with this dungeon,
we can never return here. So the Reflect Knights, which have a chance to drop the Reflect Rings, you can only get it during this one time you're here, and then you can't get them ever again until enemies in the Phoenix Tower, which is not until much, much later.
Say that, what was the dance?
Nothing to worry about. You can just get over to the roof as fast as you can. Over.
Scotch over.
Or if you have a thief. We lack it. We lack in that.
Reflect Knights, woo!
No, I just put Len in the back row. God damn it. Lena is our punching bag. She is very likely to die all of the time. It's almost a joke at this point. I think I've had Thief one time, and it was much like Dragoon. It's kind of it's your similar to Dragoon in that it's low potency but higher utility. Well, you just hang there, Lena. You can't actually... Lena will kill herself if she doesn't even do it. Oh, yeah, if you're... oh, right. Especially, yeah, if you're limited to only Thief, you're... So we just need one Reflect Ring. I will remain here. I will not leave here until we get one. So, I'm going to save before we do that. Hey, level triggers. I forget what they actually do that's dangerous. Oh yeah, I guess if your levels are divisible by 5. I think I only do level 2 Old, level 4 Graviga, and I think level 3 Flare. Well, obviously we're not levels divisible by 4. So we must still be level 3. No, we're 29. Yeah. We're immune to their entire set because we're a prime number. Please correct me if 29 is not a prime number. I only did the number... no. Yeah, it's a prime number. Sweet! I think I just won. Good times. Alright. So this chest over here that I've totally ignored. Oh my god. I guess this is a room where you can run into fights even though you have a save point. Huh. Okay. So any and all fights that we're running into here, if it doesn't have a Reflect Knight, I'm questioning its value. Especially since we're apt to level to 30, and then now we're susceptible to everything except for Graviga level 4. Yeah. And level 3 Flare. I mean, really being susceptible to any of them. Oh, there's another one of these. Huh. I remember this being different. Concerning. Oh, right, it's undead. Well, level 2 old, I mean, we don't have a blue mage, so unfortunately we're missing out on that. Level 2 old is another way you can basically cheese the X-Death fight in World 2. Okay, I remember this being a different, unique enemy, like, specifically only to this chest, but I might just be thinking of a different something somewhere. Maybe we'll get a flame shield, or maybe we'll get yet another elixir, which I am totally fine with. I would love to give more money to Planned Parenthood. Also, Koi with the host. Hello and welcome. We get nothing. Oh, we got a gold hairpin. Welcome. Did you wind up joining in the race? Last I remember, you were plotting it, but you were debating whether or not you were awake enough. But yeah, we're continuing with the 4-job Fiesta. How'd the race go? Sweet, grats. Reflect Night, woo! Level Tricker, a little less woo. But we're level at our prime numbers, so at this point, we are fine. I don't think that's how colors work, actually. Give me a soul! Make perfectly sure we're not casting Bio on the Reflect Knight. That didn't end well for us last time. It will not end well for us again. And please just give me 1. Oh my god. So we need 1, and I mean, I would say only 1, but I mean, I would like 4. Reflect rings off of those, because this is our only opportunity until long after it's really relevant for me to have them. I mean, I guess it'd be good for the Magimaster and the Fork Tower. Anyway. Cross the bridge when we get to it. Actually, effectively we need 2. We can make do with 1. I do a lot of either official or off-season 4-job fiestas. This is a very common sticking point in the run, because I don't want to leave here without a Reflect Ring. You know, I mean, ideally I would like to stay this level, because then the level triggers are not a problem. Alright. Okay. I know they do other things, but it just seems silly to me that they just, I'm gonna move you to a different row. And then they do. There we go. Gold hairpin. Knights in the rings, yeah. I mean, that is basically what we're doing. I just need these knights to give me those rings. But here's where they drop it. Right now. Alright. Or not. Nah, I'm good. I said I'm good. Said good day to you, sir. I do remember at one point I read a thing where like the highest rate of... So each room and each floor has a different set of enemies, and I want to say I want to say this one is the most, but be frankly honest, I do not remember what the enemy spawn patterns are, and I'm gonna pretend it's this one, and we're gonna stay here. And then I'll be sad when it doesn't. I actually have a very silly idea that may or may not work. Oh, no, it wouldn't work particularly well. Well, we mitigate our... So what I'm thinking of, and not really expressing it very well, is we can give everyone Spellblade, and then in each fight have them put Drain on their weapon. Or this guy will just drop the Reflect Ring. Good. We'll go with that and be done. Hey! Hell yeah! Use these tents that I still have from World 1, and I don't need them anymore. I looked it up, and then I just never really committed it to memory. No, I'm good.
Said I'm good.
Thank you. So the Reflect Ring, at the very least, is a useful thing to have, and 2, is highly likely that we're going to cheese X-Death with it. Would it be great, and it's not going to happen, is this one giving us another Reflect Ring. It won't happen. But, you know. Also, it's worth noting, the Reflect Ring is very good for Fork Tower. However, as I mentioned, the next spot we can get Reflect Rings is Phoenix Tower. You can't get to Phoenix Tower until you've finished Fork Tower. Unless I'm wrong, and I forget. But I'm pretty sure you need to finish Fork Tower before you can do Phoenix Tower. So I'm gonna go with that. Oh, let's just keep it in this band.
Do it.
Half cost bio. Oops. Fuck. I mean... I only brought this upon myself. Alright. Wait a minute.
Come in, Zazat. We've reached the antenna. Over.
What is that? Over.
Hey, look, they're in the bottom of Castle Figaro.
Now, destroy the antenna. Just kick it really hard. Oh no, now we'll fight Everett. No, it's a reskin that's Everett. What's the one you fight in the radio tower in 8 that you get Siren from? Anyway.
You think it'll be that easy? Think again. Now you will pay. With your blood.
Oh no. I need that blood to live. So here's how this is going to work. One is going to die. Of course it's Lena. Because why not? So we're gonna put sleep on everyone. Oh, right, yeah, Illinois is the reskin. Atomos is susceptible to sleep. And now it's asleep. And then we can revive it. And it will remain being asleep until such time as it is dead. Which I guess means it's still asleep. Not what I wanted, but whatever. Oh, actually we want to be in the front row. Lena can cast Bio. Yeah, what we don't. I beg your pardon. But I'm gonna need you to stop doing that. I deliberately wanted her to stop being slow. I guess we just need to have a higher rate of putting it to sleep. Why is that they changed something and I wasn't aware of it? Yeah, it persists through that, which is good. That's not what I wanted. You know, if Butts dies, we'll be good. No, of course Lena's going to die. Because that's what happens thematically. Did they change something? Like, it seems like he's got a much... It's laughable how much it's... Butts hasn't died once! Fine, we'll go with Galuf. I'm sure Galuf will be fine. Dancing Dagger is really not doing me any favors. So ideally, Butts would be dead, because then Galuf can hit it with the Greatsword. Or sure, it's dead. Alright, I don't know what the hell happened there. They must have... Let me read what Enkybot says, and then I'll find out that I'm actually doing it wrong. So yeah. For Black Mage and Mystic Knight, Sleep and Sleep Sword inflict the only ailment that Atomos is weak to. Once you have him sleeping, you can just kill him without waking him, with either using magic or Miniuche or Sword Slap or something. Oh, except for the iOS versions, it wakes it up. Yeah, they're apparently not. Well, yeah, actually, probably not. Did they update it where like does he have a higher chance of just breaking out of the sleep effect? Because that was we were hitting him with only Sleep Sword and Bio, and he was just not having it. Oh well. I mean, it probably mitigated it, but didn't end with the finesse that I was expecting it to. It's a mystery. I didn't think Biotics would do that. Oh, maybe because it's I didn't think Sap woke up a sleeping character. Anyway, and that's how it's done.
Zazat, come in. Can you hear me? It's done. We destroyed the antenna.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. It sounds like it's introduced a handful of new bugs and glitches. No way out. Galuf, things are getting hot down here. You need to hurry and make your escape. The energy feed's gone into a recursive loop. It's only a matter of time before it all blows. Right. Wrong boss fight. There's biscuits and was it cheddar biscuits and mashed potatoes?
The Windrake, he can fly us out.
Zazat, we're coming to get you.
No, don't come down here. Wait for me in the sub. I'll catch up with you. Just go.
Idiot, he's gonna die. But I'm not gonna let him.
Punch him in the balls. Galuf, stop. It's too dangerous.
I don't care.
Lenny, you and Ferris go ahead. I'm gonna punch him in the balls.
Zazat, this was your plan all along, wasn't it? You knew, and you still sacrificed yourself.
Galuf, wait for me in the sub. Promise me to go over now.
Zazat.
We didn't punch him in the balls. Yet. The night is still young. Of course I knew the risk, but I couldn't live with myself if I had sent one of you to certain death. 4 new warriors have been chosen by the crystals. They must be the ones to fight Agznath. Galuf, Butts, Lena, Ferris. The rest is up to you. Don't worry, I'll always be with you when you need me. It looked so much fancier in the Pixel remaster. Ooh,
Zazat.
Galuf, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, he shoulder checks him. Possibly in the balls. Yeah, rip nerd, yeah. And then all of their organs broke.
Take me to the sub.
Galuf, Zazat's.
We made a promise. Please, let me keep it.
I like how we got a reflect ring. That makes me happy. Ain't. Galuf, no one could have survived that blast.
We have to wait just a little bit longer. A minute more. Zazat, you ass. Always trying to play the hero, even to the end.
With the submarine, we might be able to find Guido's sunken cavern. I'm thinking of reading the other one. Guido. Yeah. Sure beats swimming. How's he holding up?
He'll be alright, he just needs to rest a little.
Understood. Well, we better get moving. The password is 747. Oh. References.
Achievement unlocked. Wow.
Oh, no, the only reason we would go up to... No. Here, I'm gonna check. I don't think there's anything... We have... Oh no, it's a really good... I forget what... I think it's the Druids have a really good Beastmaster capture. Oh yeah, we can go to more. Right, we can go get, we can go get the Aga spells. Now that's... I knew there was a thing that was important to us right now. Right. And that is it. But it's still a pretty big it. But we don't have access to Heroes Rhyme in World 2. So it's not mentioning it. So up in the upper... So the, if we wanted to get Catoblepas, which we really don't,
We'll go get the chicken knife.
although in lieu of the chicken knife, we'll get the dodgy knife. Thank you. Oh, do I?
We're gonna have enough money, probably. We're gonna find out.
Uh-huh. I am pleased.
I don't think there's anything of particular interest here.
I mean, yes, if we had a different party makeup. We don't have that party makeup. That would be neat if there was a Aeroga sword. I mean, at that point, we would still be useless because we don't have a blue mage. But I can sell this crap that I don't need. Correct me if I'm wrong, does the Hypno Crown raise your chance of successfully controlling an enemy? I want to say that's a yes, but I legit do not remember. I thought this sold for more. Okay, I remember that's a thing that it does in Final Fantasy VI, but actually I think it changes sketch to control. I think that's what the relic does in Final Fantasy VI. Either way. Man, sadly we don't need those. Yeah, otherwise we're good. Boop. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's a fake mustache does that, and then Hypno Crown raises the chance of it working. I'll be honest with you. I only ever use Realm in the sense that I give her, I think, Bahamut.
think it's, Madwin is the one you have available early on for the plus magic on level up. And I raise her magic stat to stupid levels. And then give her a flame shield and have her cast Merton. And she just one-handed wrecks everything in the game. While healing herself to full. It's entirely on. Final Fantasy VI is very easy. And that's why it's great. I would like... Well, we are very soon to get an Aegis Shield. Oh yeah, so usually this is my team at the end of Final Fantasy VI is realm casting Merton and destroying every enemy and then healing the party to full because everyone's got fire absorb. Mog is a Dragoon and does that very well. And there are other people. True, yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy VI is very easy to me now as somebody who has played it since 1996. Because I couldn't find a copy of it for a while. Same thing with Super Metroid. I could not find a copy of Super Metroid, so I kept having to rent it. And then I couldn't even find any place to rent Final Fantasy VI. For 3. This is relevant to our interests. I know we just bought the plus strength thing. It might behoove us to be a little tankier. I've actually considered that. I kind of want to play it on stream, but at the same time, I have more RPGs on my list of things that I want to play on stream than I do Let's Plays. So I really don't need to add more RPGs to it. Did I not? Oh, right, I couldn't afford a hat. Right. Oh, wow, that's... That is sadly not a tremendous loss of defense. Oh, well. I do want this, though. Actually, with the Hypno Crown, we're in a good position to go farm the Shield Dragon. Actually, honestly, that's probably a better idea in World 3, depending on how comfortable I am with going to the Klepto Dimension. Look at that magic stat. Oh, yeah. And she otherwise has nothing else buffing that magic stat. Holy crap. I mean, I'd kind of rather have the half magic cost, but... Oh, it's a good point, Rashkavar. That was a very good point. I also don't feel like grinding levels. It's very rare that I really need to grind levels in this. Although, from my experience, usually being in the 42 to 45 range is kind of the sweet spot for the X-Death fight. Unless you've got a really broken combo. Ours is not broken, but it is still very good. Now, what I would really like to do is I would like to buy flame shields. Because then we have 2 flame rings and 2 flame shields. And then we're just gravy. Also, I swear to God, I thought I had... I mean, we have this. Here, we can sell some crap. Because I most certainly have crap. I'm gonna sell this reflect ring. It's probably useless. felt physical pain saying that. Yeah, we've got good damage. I don't really need to... Yeah. I mean, honestly, we legit need to get a weight or not. We need a better helmet for Ferris. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that plumed hat ain't cutting it no more. It is not. Alright, so. Also, the tip of my nose is really itchy. I know I keep scratching it, but it's like... It's like the very tip right here. Just keeps being itchy. Yeah, I think weather is good. Yeah. So we were supposed to go talk to Guido. And then come back here for actual story elements. Now, in the meantime... I forget what it is. There's a really good capture over here somewhere. Oh, I probably should have stayed at the inn. You know what? We got this. Really, I thought it was World 2 was only the shield dragons. Right, I forgot we can sleep on the submarine. Oh well, I need to clear out those tents anyway.
A druid.
I want to say it's the Razorbacks, or I forget what the hell they're called. I know what the sprite looks like. It looks like the Mag Rotor from Final Fantasy VI. Just gonna keep scratching the end of my nose and hope it's... Oh shit, right, they do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. In a rare move, Lena's not the one dead at the end of the... Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've had Beastmaster before. I have had once or twice actually in past 4 job fiestas. I do remember, yeah, it was a thing here that's particularly good for Beastmasters. I think it's like it's like an upgraded version of Baraga, the sand bears from the desert that are just oddly really strong. And I legitimately do not remember how much health these things have. So we're gonna wing it. I was gonna say we could cast Demi on it, but then I remember this is not Final Fantasy X. I mean, I've got really high defense. Alright, so I had an amount of health. Oh, then also we want our characters, so... we are going to want our characters to be level 33. Because it seems it's... Before we go to Exdeath's Castle, we may or may not grind a little bit, just to kind of more ensure that when we get to the Exdeath fight, we're at level divisible by 3. I've gotten Dancer once before, and it's... Ribbon is never... I'm almost always using Elf Cape or Flame Rings. It's almost entirely what I use equipment-wise. Oh, did they add I could have sworn there was, like, rocks blocking the way here? Maybe that's taken out? Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong? Huh. Yeah, and usually for Grand Cross, I just kind of test my luck. Oh, just goes to show how frequently I use Ribbon. Just all to say never. I don't remember hitting it that hard. Oh. Oh. Right. You can use that to basically, like, right. You end up going around. So in the next boss fight, the crystals, you hit each of them like once or twice with just the basic attack, and then you unleash those, and it's the... Maybe Enkybot actually mentions that for the crystal fight as things you should get for it. It actually does not. Huh. Yeah, because each one of them has 7,777 HP. Yes, as parties with reasonable offenses can simply get a crystal to close to 3,000 HP and try to kill it quickly. Because their attack patterns change as they drop to lower health, so you kind of whittle it down and then hit with the... Yeah. That is a thing we're going to do. Oh, did they? Yeah, I have iffy luck with Dancer. Oh, right. I should probably equip better abilities. Yeah, I've had Dancer, and I don't remember being as... I'd like different things. Right, abilities. We want... Actually, anything. I think that's probably going to be better. Same thing goes for butts. Uh-huh. How terrible an idea is. I mean... I'm also assuming they didn't unfix the, Magic Underflow for Berserker. Right? It's the other one first. Yeah, that's mostly the biggest use that I wind up having for, biggest use that I have for the Dancing Dagger, unless I'm using it as a makeshift magic boost, is, yeah, being able to, cast Confuse in parties that otherwise don't have Confuse. However, I, with the exception of this one, always have a goddamn red mage. So, I only ever get to do it in, like, casual, off-season fiestas. I think it's gonna die to this, but... Oh, is it? Okay, so that's usually what I'm usually doing the Super Famicom one. Right, what says capture? Oh, what lovely good catch.
Oh. We're gonna need to work on that.
Oh, really? I mean, it makes sense. My plan in this was to, Actually, now that you mention that, I may or may not use that to my advantage. Can't be controlled now. So the unknown enemies in the undersea trench. Because otherwise, I only really bother going down there with, you know, it's a farming method if I have a bard. Oh, catch is the last one? Okay. Oh no, it's a flying killer! Oh. Yeah. Or if you need to get Kaiser Knuckles to make your monk less terrible. Oh my god, what? A Nebraska Minnie Mouse with the follow. Hello, welcome. I'm glad that my my understanding of the Kaiser Knuckles is interesting and compelling.
Now we're in Rook.
Quick, lick him! Damn it! Damn it! Interesting, you can still, catch his toad. Alright, good. So that went forever. There was a time when I had committed this to memory, and that is a time that is apparently long past. Because They're adjacent ones. I just could never remember which adjacent ones. And then the other two are completely useless. There we go. Yeah, it's a thing that I had committed to memory, like I said, at some point, and then it's actually been a while since I've done one of these, because I want to, rather than incessantly playing Final Fantasy V, I started playing other games as well. I know, shocking. Like the Bravely Default series. And so as such, the order has left my mind. Yeah, I guess we could have put the Blitz Rod on.
Teach us how to blitz. Rod.
Blitz Whip. That thing. Oh. Potion. Cute. Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
Yeah, maybe it's weak to break.
Yeah, I understood that. I very recently played 10, which is a game that I did not like when it came out, and now I'm an adult and I can appreciate for how really good it is. I bet it's immune to break. Oh! I don't care if I'm getting no Giller experience. I'm still getting ABP. Oh. I mean, I don't think it necessarily got better over time. I think this happened with everything post 6 is I just wanted it to be more pixel, at least in my mind, 1, 2, and 6. Sorry, 1, 4, and 6. And then when 7 wasn't that, I hated 7. I never played 8. I also never played 9 until after 10. Because I didn't like 10. Because I didn't want to like 10. Because I was a teenager. And I knew better. Wait, can I just cast Break on it? No! Right, because the... Okay. I really liked 8, too. But I think also is, I had the advantage of playing it as an adult, where I could learn to appreciate it. And I've mentioned this to a number of people that, I think a lot of the junction system I enjoyed. I found it really exciting, especially going into it blind. So I mean, I can understand and appreciate that some people just don't like that as a system. Sure. But I found people that complain about story elements. A lot of the story elements that I hear people complain about are allusions to past Final Fantasies. Yeah, I had a great deal of fun being like, oh, we have a new set of spells. What like, how will without knowing what the stat sheets are, and this works well with that, whatnot. I was like, wow, you know, we could go to the Shumi village and get another couple swaths of Ultima. Like, will this outweigh like having, you know, Firaga on this stat? I mean, that's about I certainly have my gripes about 8. I do not like RPGs where enemies scale to your level. I dislike that because it goes counter to the things that I really like in RPGs, which is if I'm having trouble with an area, oh my god. If I'm having trouble in an area, grind until I can just steamroll whatever the hell we're going against. My thing with 7 is I feel it's not well paced. I feel like with materia, it felt to me like you get a lot of lackluster materia until the end of the game where you get all of the really neat customization. This and that. And like, I thought it would have been... I would have really liked it if you had like the Ultima materia and some of the other ones where they do nothing until you level them up a lot. Like, I would have really liked having material that wasn't do anything, but was kind of like a, here's the exciting thing you'll have later. I would have really enjoyed that. But instead, it just kind of felt like you get to the end of the game, and then here's all the really neat material with the really cool mix and match functionalities. And that's the thing too. Like, and I mean, it's as with most RPGs, like people will focus on the story. And I mean, I think that's still in large. Like, 6 is a great game, but I do think a lot of the, like, I can appreciate and understand all the flaws in 6. Well, at the same time, there's so many elements to the story that keep me remembering it fondly.
Hey, it's a turtle!
Damn right I'm jumping into that pool. And then I mean, you know, different strokes for different folks. The story for 7 never really resonated with me. Obviously it does with a lot of people. Whereas, you know, the story in 6 resonated very much with me. Playing it again, the story in 10 really resonated with me. I really enjoy and felt for a lot of the characters I loved how when the characters in 10 grow over the course of the game. You know, I never thought of that. It does kind of feel like a budget Chrono Trigger without the time travel. Except for Cloud Talks. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, and I've wondered, like, playing 6. 6 used to be my favorite. And I think in large part just because I had such a limited scope of experience with the Final Fantasy series. And then I played 5. And I played 5 several hundred more times. Actually, several dozen more times, to be real. Yeah, they couldn't afford the time machine, yeah. And then, yeah, 7 never really grabbed me, like, even though it was new. I think in part as well, and this is why when I went and played it again, I went in with the understanding maybe I didn't want to like 7. Because I'd been playing Final Fantasy since there was only one Final Fantasy, and we didn't expect there to be another one. And then, why is there a Final Fantasy 2? Yeah, it's the same way, like, and this is not to say that 6 is still a very good game. I mean, honestly, the Final Fantasy series in general, with the exception of 2, you really, like, they're all very good. They're all very good games. It's just a matter of, you know, preference, and they're all different. Yeah. They were going to release 5 as Final Fantasy Extreme, and then they decided not to. It was hard. It would be so 90s as fuck. It's hardcore Final Fantasy, man. For only the raddest gamers. Huh? What's up with this turtle? Then he died.
But stop that.
Donk, donk, donk.
But it's fun. Would you quit that? Well, I'll be a biscuit eater with cheese biscuits. It's a talking turtle. Yes, extreme. No, you don't need the E. It would just start with the letter X. And it'd be in a weird font that makes it look like it's a lightning bolt. Yeah.
Sage, I'm so sorry. Please forgive my brainless companion.
Oh yeah, I wonder how sassy he's gonna be in this. Wait, this turtle.
Is the sage?
By the briny beard of Neptune.
And you finally catch a clue. Tarnation, I can't take you anywhere.
It's alright. No lasting damage. Physically, anyhow.
Oh man, I'm awfully sorry.
Ah, you should be, boy, picking on defenseless turtles. However, we have more important things to discuss.
You mean X-Death?
So you aren't as slow as you look. What the Warlock seeks is within the great forest of Moor. Moor. The forest of Moor. Did I fucking stutter? Trees, my dear boy, lots of them. Sprawling to the west of Shergate. That sentient forest is X-Death's birthplace. A certain tree in that forest has been used to seal away evil spirits for years. But 500 years ago, the sheer concentration of malevolence turned that tree into a dark being with a mind of its own. That being is X-Death. I maintained the seal on him for 5 centuries. However, 30 years ago, the seal was broken.
30 years ago? Well, that's when he fought with the Dawn Warriors.
Yes, don't interrupt. Jorgen and the others fought hard, and finally they were able to shield the Warlock within the crystals. However, somehow he escaped. That was our fault. Well, are we feeling self-important, taking all the blame, Had I meant it was your fault, I would have said that. Seals are meant to be broken. It only means that this time, X-Death must be destroyed.
And where is he?
Yeah, en route to the Forest of Moor, in all likelihood. Something, exactly what I don't know, and don't ask, rests within the forest that he wishes to claim.
The Forest of Moor. The Forest of Moor.
This is my chance to avenge Zazat.
We'll defeat X-Death.
Let's do it!
I'll get an Aegis shield. Whatever the hell else you're gonna do with it.
The Forest of Moor is sentient, and it does not take kindly to intruders, and will attack all who attempt to enter. And take this with you.
Received a stick. It's a good stick. Oh, whoa, what is it?
A branch in the guardian tree that protects the seals. With that branch, you may enter the forest.
Boy, I hope X-Death doesn't show up right now. That would suck.
Now hurry, X-Death's already on its way to Moor. He may even be there already.
Right. Alright, it's World 3 when you tip him over. I've played this game before. I swear. The Forest of Mwah. Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, to each their own. Like, I really like the job system. I mean, I like the Bravely Default series, although I kind of wish it was a... Hey, Ferris. Welcome, welcome. I kind of wish it was a little more similar to this, where there's like an asymmetrical leveling process of all of the job classes. So, like, you can have a blue mage max level really early, because it takes a lot less MP or the AP to level up to max, as opposed to a red mage that will take you likely until the end of the game if you've punished yourself over the duration of the game. I don't know why I just hit that with a shot. Have we hit level 30 yet? No, we have not. I am okay with this. Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing I really enjoy with 5, is that it's simple enough to be easily approachable, but at the same time has a level of complexity to reward experimentation. Oh, how much? Because I've gotten Red Mage in, with the exception of this one, every 4-job Fiesta I've run. Last year I had it with Ninja, which actually panned out really well, because giving throw to our Red Mage gave our Red Mage a lot more... Actually, no, our Red Mage was pretty fine on its own, just with breaking rods and whatnot, but no, giving Red Magic to our Ninja gave... throwing scrolls a ton of damage output. We're gonna do this. You know, actually, that's a good question. I probably wouldn't play it on stream just because of time. I have not played any Fire Emblem game. I've never played a single one of them. What would be a good one to start with? Oh my god, Surge of Hope with a follow. Hello, welcome. I'm glad my admittance to not playing a fondly remembered Nintendo game series is interesting and compelling. Well, Armos Knights is going to be difficult because we don't have a ranger. And I mean, the thing with Moldorm is you just need any one of the any of your job classes to be able to charge the sword, so that you mitigate the your ability to get thrown off a cliff. Oh, promise I would need to get the one on the GameCube. Although if there's one on the 3DS that's new, I could probably get that just because that's just generally a convenient one to play. Okay, I might look into, because I could probably easily find the 3DS ones. One location or another. I probably should single target these. Well, I've committed. Oh yeah, they didn't shut down the eShop. You're right, Rashkavar. I should remember that I bought the Aga spells. I remember being delighted that I bought them. I am very embarrassed at this revelation. Oh. Alright. Here's my redemption arc. I'm so proud of myself. Oh, God. Oh, I never bought a Wii U. Because, and this is true, there was no Metroid game on it. So I never bought a Wii U. And then when they finally, I mean, Splatoon looked good, but I was living in Japan at the time, and it's region locked, so I'm like, I don't really want to buy one that I can't really use effectively when I go back to the States, so I just never bought a Wii U. And I never bought a 3DS until Samus Returns came out. And so I have the special edition Samus Returns 3DS. No, and so this is the thing. This is why I dislike the idea of the games as this. I don't get the Nintendo Online thing, in large part because a lot of the online, I basically just use it to play Splatoon 2, and that's it. And even then, it's, you know, my time to play Splatoon 2 is limited at best. There we go. But the idea of I can play the games, but I gotta stream, like, they're limited and it's whatever Nintendo wants to curate. I don't know why they wouldn't just put like they have all the ROMs. Like that's what the SNES Mini was. It was literally just a box with a custom UI that played ROMs. And that you could mess with and put your own ROMs on it. Like, why they wouldn't just... Yeah, and then there's the, I mean, you can make the same argument, you know, all the things that I buy on Steam. Here's the thing is, with games that I like, the moment there's a physical release, I buy... Here, for example, Here. I have this digitally on Steam and also the Switch, and then I bought the Giant Box Special Edition because La Mulana is one of my favorite games. I don't recommend it to anyone, but it's one of my absolute my top. I would put it in my top 5 games of all time. I haven't even opened this, but this is Limited Run Games did a there we go, a printing of Bug Fables, which if you have not played this, absolutely do. If you liked Paper Mario. If you did not like Paper Mario, still get it. It's excellent. Support the people that made this. They should be rewarded for making a game that's as good as that. That's another one. The gameplay itself is solid. I was captivated by the story. The story and character development is astounding. I went into it not really not expecting a story, and I felt so much for those characters. It's one of those games where I've actually brought tears to me because I'm feeling so much for the characters when rough things were happening to them. I was just drawn into the environment and the characters themselves. All right, did I need to get anything? I mean, actually, frankly honest, we're probably gonna run from every fight in here because they all suck. Yeah, we're just run from everything.
Look, the Guardian Branch, it's...
The forest. It's letting us in. Or not. I don't want to deal with your shit. I said good day. Thank you. So like I said, everything here is awful, and I'm going to avoid as many of them as possible. We're going to need our Moogle charm. Oh, fuck that. Bug Fables, yeah. It's a very unassuming game. Every aspect of it I greatly enjoyed. Again, to each their own. I really like the type of game that Paper Mario was. I guess the more cynical and or realist approach is that it's one of those games where, much like Axiom Verge, where Nintendo wasn't making a new game in a popular property, in the case of Axiom Verge, Metroid. And so an independent developer, in the case of Axiom Verge, single one, and then Bug Fables and multiple ones, took it about themselves to make their own version of that game. So Bug Fables is unashamedly a progression of Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door. The thing is that it follows the same idea and brings just so much more to the genre. Oh, right, we gotta look in the hole. Right. So, I mean, if you have any interest or enjoyment of the Paper Mario series, at least the first two, absolutely Bug Fables, definitely. If you're kind of iffy on it, there's enough to the game to be enjoyable outside of being effectively a Paper Mario 3. And like I said, the characters were charming, and it really drew me into the world. Oh yeah, yes, a good story game. Absolutely. And again, I went into it not expecting a story that would grab both my interests and my emotions, and that's exactly what I got out of it. So this is on Steam. So I'm playing this on my my Linux box. I have multiple
iterations. So this is the pixel remaster. This is an amount of money on Steam. I'm 99% confident these were not on sale. No. So yeah, this is $18 on Steam. Unless you want to get the bundle. I'm really hoping, and maybe they will, I was really hoping they were going to do a pixel remaster of Final Fantasy VII. I would absolutely play a pixel remaster of 7. They were? Okay. Yeah, I guess I missed a lot of... There weren't a lot of games that I wanted to get. As I said, I got Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, which is on sale. It's 50% off. Oh, one thing that is on sale. This is good radio, me actively playing the game. I noticed this Blasphemous is on sale for 75%. This is a very good game. If you like, well, if you liked Hollow Knight, but you wanted it to be more Castlevania and Metroid-y, it has similar hallmarks to Hollow Knight. I still couldn't get... I've tried it many times. I got further in Hollow Knight. Not my thing. I love Metroidvanias. Blasphemous roped me in, and it was one of those I couldn't put it down. It helped that I had it on the Switch and I was going on vacation, so I was on the plane. But I'm like... It's so good. And they fixed a lot of the early bugs that made part of the game less enjoyable, and now it's very enjoyable. Would highly recommend this, and it's 75% off. It's what, $6? That's a steal. Anyway, and I have it on the Switch, which I don't think is on sale. It felt really good to play on the Switch. I remember hearing about Anno 2070. I actually know nothing about it. But I do know I don't want to deal with this thing's bullshit. Mm-hmm. This is why we don't fight the imps. Because that's a whole lot of nope. Oh, I don't remember what else is here. I mean, the big thing is the Aegis Shield. But you kinda... It's hard to miss. Or you kind of mostly have to go out of your way to miss it to get the Flame Shield. And then live with regret. I went up, so I got Bug Fables around the same, in early 2020, around the same time that I got Baba Is You, and I just remember at that time it was one of those few times where I have so many games that I want to play right now, and I couldn't budget. And of course, it's the beginning of 2020, so this is COVID lockdown starting. Now, I work at, for those of you new to the stream, I have a work from home job, so I didn't get to have, my work life didn't change at all during COVID lockdown. I just got to spend more time with my cat. Hey, cool shot. Welcome. Oh, wait, right, we're running from these. What the hell am I doing? Okay, didn't it have a futuristic setting? My thing with any kind of any sim, I kind of gotta... There are very few that have grabbed me. Oh, they just do Osmos? Here, let's see. Maybe it'll be fine. Let's just hit it with Firaga. I bet they're immune. Yeah. Okay. I know, yeah, it's shield. It's like going to the ATM machine. Maybe these will be weak to be doing this too. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I mean, there are very rare yet still present times when it's beneficial to let it burn and get the flame shield. Oh, actually, so my alternate plan was to have 4 people with Beastmaster captures and then do that. So here's how this is gonna pan out. We're gonna have the water crystal. So we can spam Firaga. We can just use that to take out 2 of the 4 crystals. Probably. Actually, which is good because the fire crystal, as long as it's alive, the 2 that are using flame shield or flame rings are effectively immune. We should be fine. Again, it's so weird having a actual 4-job party setup that's good. I'm not used to it. I'm used to getting trash. Trash, also with a samurai thrown in, which is actually very good. No, I get ranger a lot. I get red mage a lot. There are quite a few. We've literally never gotten a monk. We got a thief in the first year, and that was... meh. I don't think I've ever gotten a knight, so we've never needed to get the brave blade.
Worm. I will defeat you, you worm. Yeah.
Well, time to get that Aegis shield. Would like it now. Oh, whoa, what was that? Knight would take a Brave Blade because you have no one else that could feasibly use the chicken knife. Knights can use the chicken knife, but they don't unless you have another job that would probably be making better use of it. Yeah, in order for chicken knife to be good, you need jobs that can use it without having its downside. Because like even against X Death, where you can't run, it just means you have a 25% chance of not doing anything in your turn.
Oh no, X Death has set the forest on fire.
Kupo.
No, Yeah, great. I want the... Thank you. Feels good, man. No, there might be a mod that does that, but base you do not, which is... I'm honestly okay with it. I'm pleased with the remastered music. I think it should all have that option. There's no reason for it to not have it.
Let's hide down here and hope the flames die down.
I feel it'd be more relevant for 6, because some of the revamp music in 6 is, I mean, it's generally all pretty fine, but I would rather have, for especially more emotional beats, would rather have the originals. Kupo. Thank you. Oh, we can use the flame sword, and if memory serves, the Battle of the Big Bridge is very good. Yes. So we have an out. I mean, apart from just the re-equipping a different weapon, we can give this to our Mystic Knight. Yeah. Here's how this is gonna pan out. We're gonna do this. I think it is a Knight Sword.
Is that?
The Great Tree of... Oh, yeah. The Guardian...
Oh, the Guardian Tree. That's what protects the seal.
Why is the character in slot for the only one that's 8-bit?
What?
Look, the branch! I'm not sure if I follow. Oh, up there. Because I couldn't find any... Right, I couldn't find any solid, like, the same art style for that. My quick searches on the internets didn't have the same version. Unless it was, like them layered on top of one another, so it would be, like, the same character meshed with, like, 2 other ones. So I'll just go with that one. Why not? So it's... Oh, jeez, these things always look horrifying. So it's a mix of both availability and general laziness. I only wanted to look so far for one, so that looks good, we'll go with that. So here is how we're gonna do this. Actually, wait, how close is Butts to... Oh, we're not getting that much ABP. No. Weird. I remember it being a straight... You just went west out of the forest and you got to the village of Moor. Oh, is the Klonoa remix on Switch? Do they have a physical version? It just occurred to me. We're going to be going... No, it's not so much the expense, it's that, well, it's expensive because we have the different option that's literally free. Here's my cure. Ooh, I never paid attention to the Firaga artwork, and that looks really good. Wow. That looks... The spell animations of that looks like it's actually doing, like, solid damage, yeah. Shit. And the other thing, too, is it's a completely different animation than the one used in Final Fantasy VI. So it's not like they're, you know, just setting the groundwork for what would later be the same engine for 6. Yeah, there's some screen tearing, which is I've heard that's a thing for. It's not just a Linux thing. Oh, playing Final Fantasy V? Or Bug Fables? Both of those are fantastic options. This isn't available on the Switch, though. Yes, this is toward another board. 5 is very good. It might, depending on how much of a basis you have with the Final Fantasy series. Oh, we're gonna need a whole lot of no on this guy. I want to. Thank you. Well, this sucks. No. Yeah, I think this is... well, the thing with the Steam version, I would highly recommend looking into... There are mod packs. So the only thing that... I have a mod pack on here that changes the in-game font to look more like the old school Final Fantasies. Because the base original font looks acceptable, but it's not good. This might one-shot this guy. That is exactly what that does. Oh, it's weak to ice. I mean, there's not a ton of digital only, like, the only thing I would be like, oh, no, no. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's the PS5 that's digital only. Didn't one of the Xboxes also do that? Okay, yeah, if you're familiar with the Final Fantasy series, it's... Oh my god. Probably gonna be a whole lot easier for, to enjoy. One second, I'm getting killed. It'd probably be a whole lot, because the nuances... Like, if this is your first Final Fantasy, I would not recommend that. I would recommend 10. But, I need you to be a whole lot of dead, a whole lot of right now. Not... God damn it. I still do not know how much health these things have. We're gonna test. Can you do it now? So they have to be at 25%. Okay, good. So it's very good to know that... Oh, hey, Lena's dead. Mind-blowing. And yeah, 5 is one that a lot of people missed. I mean, rightfully so. It never had an official release until the PlayStation 1 version, which was not very good. It's certainly playable, but you have several other much better options. The Game Boy Advance one is really good. I was fond of the version that used to be on phones, which is also the old Steam one, but I mean, it worked really well as a phone version just because the controls were top-notch, which is not something that a phone version does particularly well. Yes. Yes, but also no. Oh yeah, actually I got really far into Final Fantasy Dimensions. It's Android and iOS. The thing is I bought the Android version, and it came with all the DLC, and then I looked to buy it on... My new phone is an iPhone. See, obviously this is the iPhone logo. Yeah, or the Elden Man. Actually, and if you enjoyed Final Fantasy Dimensions is, no kidding, a progression of this game. So if you liked Final Fantasy Dimensions, it's trying to be a progression of this. The whole having to make, like, doing combo attacks in order to unlock certain things was... I liked the idea of it, but it felt a little clunky, and after a while I just started looking up, like, okay, what jobs do I need to get to what level to get what things? This is, I mean, you have... There's a certain curiosity of, like, if I level this job, what abilities do I get that might mix with other jobs that I want to do? So, like, you learn that, like, you know, in this case, given black magic to your Dragoon is given their more magic power, and you want to... Actually, there's no reason really to do that. Anyway. Yeah, like, so I felt that there's a lot... 5 gives you a lot more curiosity of how to make combos as opposed to Dimensions, which again, I thought was very good. A very good game. As opposed to Dimensions where you have a lot of combos that the game wants you to figure out. Rather than 5 where there's a lot of combos that the game is inviting you to figure out. Also, Flame Tongue is a... yeah... rip. Anyway. No. No, I'm good. Okay. So here's the plan. I swear to God I have one. We're gonna use the... No, I don't care. Yeah! Alright. So we have on... So Bud should have... his death thingy. Do we need this? I don't think we need this. Actually, I think this is gonna be more beneficial, honestly. Gallivan, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we want these things. So, as long as we have... So, we have Flame Ring, Flame Ring. Actually, what I'm gonna do is... Because Galuf already has the Flame Ring, and I'm gonna... I want to keep the Flame Ring on him. Galuf is gonna get the Diamond Shield. Fares is gonna get the Aegis Shield. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna unload with Fire 3, Firaga. It is going to kill 2. Easily kill 2 of the 4. It's going to ignore the water crystal, and it's going to heal the fire crystal. We really don't care. We're going to then whittle down the water crystal. I might do the Ironback launch on that. We only need to do just shy of 2,000 damage, and then release it, and it'll destroy it. And then the flame crystal, we can just kind of take at our own pace, because it's only going to hit us. It's going to hit us with middling physical damage, which Galuf should be able to get through just fine. And then Lena's probably going to change to Blizzard. It'll be fine. Oh, whoa, what are those things?
They must be whatever's sealed in here.
I bet it's evil. It's probably evil.
Here they come.
Also, the X-Death X-Death battle music is going to come in. I'm looking really forward to hearing how it sounds on this. Alright. Yeah, they're hitting an amount. I'm pretty sure the bottom one is fire. We're going to find out. So I'm pretty sure fire and... Oh my god. And water. But we'll find out. One is going to be not hit, and that's water, and one of them is going to be healed, and that's fire. Oh, alright. So they have 7,777 HP. Yeah. I guess the water crystal isn't immune to fire. Okay. Might be more beneficial to just hit those with Firaga. Yeah. We do not want Lena to die. All four of them. We're gonna get Tritok 4 times, so it'll be Dodekok. Should maybe rethink that. Speaking of things I might want to reconsider. Literally the last whatever we just did. So, what have we learned today? Don't let all of them fall under their HP threshold where they start using the really powerful things. We'll just focus fire one at a time. It'll be fine. I'm just really good at the things. So we could have Galuf. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. Oops. That. They're not heavy, but they're probably immune to break. If we had Death Sword, that would work, but we don't. I think the front one is water? Oh, they're not! Well, this is gonna be dumb. So the front one is gonna start tossing Aga spells, and or not. Am I gonna facepalm at how I could have just done this last time? No. No, I will not. Jump actually really solid. Oh, wait, no, they're not using the Wind Lance. Oh, we can change to that. Oh, so then that one's gonna die. Oh, actually, that might be a Pixel Remaster thing. The thing is, they have very high magic dodge. Oh, it's gonna pick its own target. Oh, shit. Oh, I do not like that. Kill it with fire. Literally. Alright, we're good. Ironback hits really, really hard. Oh, it's physical. Oh. Well, it's a good thing we prepared... Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. This thing. Right, so it's absorbing everything. Maybe it's...
Maybe it'll be broken.
No. Not a fan. Not a fan. It's the nice thing is when it starts chucking fire spells. That's unfortunate. So this is gonna kill Butts and Ferris. Or just Butts. I'm fine with this. Because it really can't kill Gaff. It really can't kill Lena. Yeah, so it's gonna absorb fire. Oh, that Aegis shield is working great! That worked a lot better. I liked how that worked. It worked really well. Now the downside is that I don't have the bone mail on Galuf, so we can't really skip past this just blatant ripoff of Final Fantasy VII.
Such efficient work! As if anything less could be expected of the bearer of the crystal's power. Well done! You've destroyed the seals! I should thank you for saving me the trouble. Ruffle.
X-Death.
X-Death.
The seals broken by the 4 warriors meant to protect them. How ironic.
It's yay! Exclamation point! Yay!
What?
They were crystals.
The crystals that bound me for so long.
That's a ticket.
Now the power is mine. Yay! Bow down before my crystals and my power.
I didn't agree to this. What a dick. Stop it.
My heart is pounding. Could something have happened to Grandpa?
Kubo.
What? They're in the forest of Moor.
That's I have a foot pedal that does voice modulation. That's what that. Yeah, no, that's we've done the actually. I did have Berserker one year, and having the Death Sickle from Crescent Island. You just wreck. It's just Killer Bow and the Death Sickle will one shot them. It has to proc, but it will one shot them once it procs.
Come on, let's go.
Meow.
Time for your viscera to see the light of day. Now die. Yay.
Boy, I hope someone will save us.
This could be the end for our heroes.
Grandpa! Oh no, it butts Lena Ferris!
Krill, X-Death is...
Don't worry, he won't be bothering us for a while. Oh!
Well, that didn't last long.
Impotent little fool!
That looks so much cooler in this version.
Hey, what are you?
Die!
Small child murder.
Grandpa!
Krill.
I'm so hyped for this music.
So certain you want to keep moving, Galef? Try to dispel this power, and your precious crystals will shatter.
Krill.
He actually looks like he's gone Super Saiyan, which is kind of fitting.
X-Death.
Hug. So X-Death is weak to Holy, which is not a thing we currently have. Thank you for healing me to fall. I mean, he's a tree. Maybe he could be set on fire. So for those of you that have not played this, this is a scripted event. You just need to deal enough damage to move on, but you can't die. Alright, none of these are gonna... Wait, is he just weak to Blizzard? No. Well, I mean, Galef isn't going to need all that magic anymore. Spoilers. Sounds so cool with the action drums. Like, the Super Nintendo version, the drums are really solid. But they're more solid. And we just put it on all of them.
Take this!
Oh no. Hey, Ninetales. Going pretty well. Probably gonna be finishing up pretty soon. This is a pivotal point in the story.
Now I'll show you my true power. Prepare yourself for the afterlife. Okay.
I guess we gotta go on in here with Galef with the Reflect Ring. Well, the Super Nintendo one isn't even MIDI. It's the Super Nintendo sound chip has a very robust and wide range.
Why won't you die?
Wide-ranging number of sounds it can make.
Takes a lot more than that for me to kick the bucket. I'll destroy you, X-Death. Even if it means I have to. Take you to the afterlife myself.
By just casting this one thing.
There's one weird spell that Exdeath hates.
Fool! All the anger and hatred in existence would never be enough to defeat me.
It's not anger. It's love.
This isn't anger. Or hatred. It's love.
Oh.
Well, then what is it?
It's love. Oh no, we're almost out of MP on Galuf.
Then what is it?
It's love. It's DeShorn. Yeah. It's justice. I'm glad that was. So I've had the same. I determined the voices for this like 4 or 5 some odd years ago. When I first started streaming the 4-job fiestas. But that was the original idea for Galuf was Batman. Whether or not it sounds like it, I'm glad that comes off that way though.
Grandpa!
Get Galuf to wow. I mean, you can. I mean, it kind of comes off a bit like Solid Snake. It's my graveliest, weariest voice.
Galuf! Grandpa!
Galuf.
Galuf!
Hold on, we can.
No good, too late for me.
Galuf, don't talk like that.
Galuf!
Get up, you old bat. Quit playing around. This isn't funny.
Wake up, please.
Butts, Lena, Varys, my dear Krill. Destroy Exdeath. Destroy him.
Grandpa, no, you can't die, you can't.
Galuf, Kiraga. Oh, okay, that makes it a little less silly.
Please, raise.
We don't have a white mage. You can't cast that spell. It's not allowed. Open your eyes. Phoenix down. Elixir. Nothing's working. They used an elixir, so we're gonna need to up by 1 elixir. Puts us to 5 elixirs. And yes, that. Galuf's flame is flickered out. Like, the fan translation is literally just, Galuf has died.
Grandpa, no, you can't leave, you can't die.
I mean, in the last fight, he literally couldn't die, so. I mean, you're not wrong. Alright, have fun, Krill. Oh.
I can't believe Galuf is fucking dead. Grandpa's calling.
Hello? Is this Galuf?
Hey, girl.
Final Fantasy 16 does not look like the kind of game I want to play. I'm sure it appeals to a lot of people. I don't like... I like this style of RPG. Like, I really like menu-based RPGs. I not really into the action thing. I know that's... A lot of people are. I'm just not one of them. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be really excited and really pleased with it. I'm just not. It doesn't really appeal to me. Your grandpa's calling your favorite song with a Clash.
Krill,
Grandpa, are you there?
I'm dead. The Guardian Tree, which has protected the crystals for 1,000 years, is lending me its power to speak to you. I don't have long. I want to give you my strength. Come on, Krill, don't cry. Stand with Butts.
Stand with Butts.
And the others. Be strong and fight.
No, I don't want to. Come back. Don't leave me alone.
You know I can't do that, but you're not alone, Krill. You understand that, don't you? Krill received Gallup's abilities.
Grandpa, I
Feel warm. I feel you here with me. I'll be in your heart always.
You know, I have no doubt that it'll be a good game. It's just the kind of game that it's looking like it's going to be is not the kind that I like.
Grandpa, I understand. Huh? X-Death is...
Krill. X-Death is Krill. The lore implications. Oh.
But, Lena, Ferris, they'll fight along with you.
Krill.
Grandpa told me that X-Death is trying to destroy the crystals. We've got to hurry to X-Death's castle.
I think we're level 31.
The Windrake.
Shows up when we need it. That's the thing it does. Yeah, Hideo Ex Machina. Yeah. Yeah, we really don't. I mean, I could go. You know, actually, that's honestly not a bad idea. Before we go to X-Death Castle, to go to. We'll get another iron back. Because, if anything, actually, against the Gilgamesh fight, because he gets pretty hectic. That's a really good. Here's just a whump to the face. Alright, good night, Sergeant Folk. Thanks for coming. Yeah, we're gonna be finishing up pretty soon. I usually finish anywhere from between a half an hour ago to a half an hour from now. Typically. I was also up very late. I would say this morning. I went to bed at like 1 in the afternoon. Normally I go to bed at like 7, 8. I was having a very long conversation with a friend of mine that I haven't spoken to in ages. So it was absolutely... I had no reason to go to bed. So I stayed up for a really long time. And then I slept for like 4 hours. And then had coffee. I'm in sunny Denver, Colorado. So it's 2:30 here. I should probably save. Like, right there. Oh yeah, we get Krill. So we get really cute outfits. We can't have her be a white mage. My heart, oh my god. It's so fucking cute. So, anyone that has played Final Fantasy III, this is the Sage? Basically like the leveled up white mage version that you get much later in the game. Devout, that's what it is. Devout is the name of it. This is what the Devout outfit is. But on Krill, it looks like fucking adorable. Oh my god. Also, her Berserker outfit is like as a point of comparison, like everyone else is like they're wearing the hat. Butts is a wolf. No, for real. Yeah, no, it's I don't care stats. Thankfully, Krill's magic is pretty good, but yeah, no. If we ever get White Mage in a 4-job Fiesta, which has never happened, Krill is default the White Mage because of that outfit. And the rest of her outfits are pretty cute too. Oh, I'm looking forward to the World 3 map music as well. That's gonna be really good too. So we are here for one thing and one thing only. I was gonna say kick ass and chew bubblegum, but that's two things. Butts actually does make... I think it was the one year we had Dancer, I think Butts was our Dancer, for basically that reason. Well, that's rude. Yeah, because we don't want to kill it. We don't want to get rid of its image. This is iffy. Oh, actually, that should be good. Butts doesn't have the Chronogo Gourd anymore. Here, we'll do this. Okay. We can whittle it down lightly with Blizzard. So because he doesn't have the Chronogo Gourd, it has to be at 1/8 of its maximum health, as opposed to with the gourd, it's a 1/4. All right, so we got what we came for. There is a low but non-zero chance that Butts will max out Beastmaster in Exodus Tower? Probably not. Yeah, what do I usually do for Ferris? Ferris's caster outfits actually look pretty solid. Like, I'll be honest, I think it's mostly just my appreciation and understanding of the character. I'm not a big fan of a lot of Ferris's, the more feminine looks. I really thought it would be cool, and it would be neat if... So, Galuf's Berserk outfit is also a wolf, so... The two... So, Galuf and Butts, the two, male-presenting and whatnot characters have wolves. Ferris gets the cat, which is the two female-presenting ones. Whereas Ferris, who is gender fluid, we'll go with that. I'm not sure exactly what to... Ferris's gender identity is kind of up to their own interpretation over the course of the game. I thought it would be cool if there was like a different animal, or you could choose either one. I thought that'd be cool. Again, for the game that came out to 1992, it's as progressive as it was gonna get. But I don't like the Mystic Knight for Ferris. Dragoon looks pretty solid. Ferris might very well remain our Dragoon for most of the game. Also, Dragoon benefits from agility, and that's Ferris's base agility is slightly higher. Yeah, we didn't even need to take the Windrake. Do we need anything else? No. No, we're good. Here, we'll just pop up. I don't remember where we can dock. Oh my god. Yeah, I kind of wish there was more of a... So Ferris appears in Final Fantasy... World of Final Fantasy. And they actually do kind of... have the more progressive gender identity for Ferris. Like, it says presents as male on their character sheet that you get to look at after you meet all the characters. And I'm like, good, I'm glad that became the... Because it's a thing at the it's a character trait at the beginning of the game, and it's kind of dropped and not really touched upon again. So I'm glad that they were, with the return of Ferris as a character, able to continue with that aspect of their character. Right. So we're gonna stop it here because this is a good holding point. And we get to have Krill now with the voice of Galuf. But anyway, oh yeah, we'll be back tonight because again, we'll be doing both Monday and Tuesday with this. So we'll actually be back tonight with more of this. We'll get to do Excess Castle and move on to World 3. We will likely not finish tomorrow, but there's a very solid chance we'll have the airship and we'll be able to do all the end game side content. But anyway, that is all for tonight. Thank you for coming in, hanging out, watching me do this. We had quite a bit of follows. We got some raids. It was good times. And resubs. We're gonna toss those over to Sakura Tsubasa. If you're familiar with A Link to the Past, Rando, she appears on the credits. But she is playing Skyward Sword. Is it Rando? Or is it? Yeah, Skyward Sword Rando. I've never played Skyward Sword. I'm maybe it'll appear on the stream at some point. I don't know. I have to get it first. But yeah, no. So we'll be back tonight with more of this very game, and with more stuff dying. But not Galuf. Galuf's already dead. But anyway, so we'll toss over to Sakura Tsubasa, and hopefully see you guys tonight. Till then.